Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. I'm greeting you as you are greeting me. Good morning, Tolu. How are you? I'm going to. Good morning, Rafael Oshodi. How are you? Good morning, sis. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. My Sunday is just beginning, but I will get there. Before I go into this show this morning, I would want to recap on. Well, I didn't want to do a show on that particular story, but because I feel there's a lot to the story than just what the woman is putting out. It's not I feel, I know there's a lot to the story compared to what the woman is putting out. And our African community, there is a lot of misinformation when it comes to engaging with services. Yesterday, I don't know if all of us, but most of us, I was on Auntie Adune's show on the show that she did about the lady in America. Raining King, how are you? You don't tighten your seatbelt. I tighten them very well. So, yes, there was a lady. There's a lady in America based in Florida who has been putting out her videos, and the videos were passed on to me, but I was just being I'm not being skeptic. Well, being skeptical, yeah, definitely I am, because it's just one side of her. It's just one-sided story, and the story that she's putting out is not coherent. And yeah, the story she's putting out is not coherent. That's one. Then, secondly, the things she's saying suggest that she might have. I mean, it's possible she might have. There might be some form of mental health concerns there, and it's not in a derogatory way, because you see our people, when they talk about mental health, our people, they always think God forbid, God, na village enemy, na village this, na village enemy, na village this, na village that. There's no village enemy pursuing anybody. I don't know where you guys get all this village enemy, but I understand if you are religious. They say na village enemy. They say na otumokpo, ikinika. When I went to Nigeria the last time, my uncle looked my face. Good morning, Musa. How are you? When I went to Nigeria that time, Uncle Lagbaja, he looked me one kind. Auntie Tamedu, he shake high for me. Hello, those people don't have your time. Stop suspecting people. Stop suspecting people that don't have no business with you. Anybody can act in any way. The question is what's happening in the home front. And apart from that as well, in the African community, and I will say this based on my own professional practice and engagement. Sure, that was one of the things. I'm sure those of you who have been following me, you've heard me say several times that I deliberately give back to the community, not give back as in money. I've seen a lot of misinformation. I'm not hiding it, and I think I've said it several times. I'm a social worker who works in children and family. That's where my experience is. Okay, my practice experience is. And most of the reasons why, most of the reasons why, the main reason why children come on the radar of social work is because of either safeguarding concerns, risk of harm, or maybe there's general well-being concerns. And it's not every case that is being referred to social work that social work takes through or that goes through with social work. Because, I don't know, I know the NHS has that, so let me speak for the areas I've worked, okay? Now, in NHS, when you called, in the UK, and I think in America as well, and most Western country, there's emergency number. So when you call emergency number, like in the UK, for instance, when you call emergency number, there is is it 999? I can't even remember. Is it 999 or 111? I can't remember which one is the emergency number anyway. But when you call that number, there is the option for social work. There's the option for ambulance, police, any ambulance, police, or social work. That's what it is here in the UK. I don't know if that's the case in America or other Western country. Please, I don't know what your system is in other countries, but I'm just saying what I know, like how it works in the UK here. So you have those three options. You have health, police, or social work. Now, if you say you want to speak to social work, what then happens is you get a phone. You are directed to what we call duty. So that's like our own emergency angle of it. Emergency and first assessment. Okay? Yeah. So you are directed to duty and first assessment. Now, when you go across to the call center, they will assess. Now you're going to speak to somebody. They usually call centers, and of course they pass it on to social work, which you have in NHS, you have in the police as well. So they pass it on, and then of course the duty social worker the duty team, they pick it up. And when they pick the case up, they've got to assess, okay, this is the information that has been passed to social work. Is this information, does it need social work intervention? Is it a case that he needs education intervention? Does he need health intervention? There could be different things that there could be, those assessment will be the one, that initial assessment will point to the right support that person needs. So yes, when they say they call social work, it doesn't 100% mean that social work gets involved in your life. That's not how it works. And I go around our African community, the churches, the community leaders, like they organize their programs, whatever. I go there to speak to them. And me and my colleagues, I've got colleagues that, we go because there's a lot of misinformation. And this is where it becomes interesting for our people, because misinformation has gotten us, it has not helped us. I'm not going to lie to you. Misinformation has not helped our community. Instead, good morning, Dorcas. How are you, sweetheart? Misinformation has not helped our community. Instead, what misinformation has done to our community is it's made our community skeptical of requesting for help. And by the time most of our people, like the African community and parents, by the time they reach out for help, things have already gone very bad. That's what tends to happen. I'm telling you from my practice experience. Most times when even with domestic abuse, when it comes to concerns with children, a lot of times, and I can tell you, I'm telling you what I have seen in my years of experience. Because within our community, you will have things like, don't go and meet social work. Oh, if you go and meet social work, they will collect your children from you. How many children have they collected from you? And these are all the misinformation out there. Removing a child from home is the last result. And I think, and I get very frustrated when our people continually share wrong information. And you see some African charities, what do they call them? Charity for Nigerians, if you don't understand, NGOs, whatever they call it in the countries where you live. The charities, the African-led organizations, let me put it that way. Organizations that Africans are leading. Trust me, you don't want to know the damages they do. I've met, I'll tell you, see, within the African community, personally, I have held the hands of parents. I've been able to help parents get back their children. Okay? Or maybe parents that have child protection concerns. I've been able to support them, at least on my head. I've lost count, but on my head, I can successfully tell you that I have supported African families, at least, I would say, minimum of 4,000 families across the UK, not just in Scotland, across the UK. They will reach out to me. Even the Africans that say they have platforms, that have social media platforms that talk about what do they call it? That talk about social services, and parents will come and tell them stories and stuff like that. A lot of our, and I'm not saying I'm a saint, and I'm not saying I'm the one that knows it all. But most of the platforms that Africans run on social media, they even help to project lies. They help to project fear. And this is not an offense to this lady. What's her name? Obodo Yibo TV. I remembered, I think when I did that show, I did talk about it. Okay? I remembered there was a particular story she did. I can't remember the title. I'm not subscribed to her anymore. I unsubscribed years ago. Maybe around about 6-7 months after I went on a page. Anyway, that's not the point. I remembered very well that she did a case of a Nigerian lady. The Nigerian lady lives in Scotland. Okay, they are one of these Japa people. So it's during the Japa, whatever, the early Japa time. One of these Japa families. So the lady in question, she had a baby, and then she had postpartum depression. Okay, when some people, when they have their children, or when they, pregnancy comes with a lot of mental stress. Let's be honest. Okay, so anyway, this lady had postpartum depression. Okay, and then she obviously she wasn't reaching out for a health visitor. In UK, when a baby is born, you have what we call the health visitor. There's a nurse, so they're like specialist nurse, mainly for children, but then they work with parents, they work with the mothers as well, and the parents particularly. But of course, they look at the mother's health, they look at attachment within the child and the parent. There's a lot of things that they assess. I don't want to complicate matter, but let me highlight. So if there's anything going on, or maybe they notice any concerns, it's easier for them to do a referral. And of course, if parents are also struggling, maybe for instance the accommodation they have is not suitable, or they need to have they need to expand their accommodation, the health visitor can support them with that, and it makes it easier for them to navigate the system. And that's not just for blacks, it's for everybody on the soil of United Kingdom. So the stance is this. So that lady, the health visitor noticed that the lady's attachment with her baby Okay, that her attachment with her baby, there were concerns about her attachment. She wasn't doing any harm to the child, to that her baby, but they noticed that there's a way she's not. She wasn't bonding. Let me use simple stuff. She wasn't bonding with with her child. Okay, but the husband bonded better. However, you know how migrants are. So I think they came on student visa, and the woman, I think the woman was, well, they came on student visa, and then of course they needed to. I think the guy changed to care visa or something. I can't remember. Anyway, they are these Japa people. They are one of these Japarians. So, although the husband of the woman, that's the father of the child, had a better attachment, had a better bonding, but he was always at work, okay, while the woman obviously was at home caring for the baby. And they've kind of suggested, the health visitor has noticed it, questions has been asked, they look at their support system, but they noticed that things were not changing. And it wasn't because she harmed her baby. She did never harm her baby. I've met the lady, she's a very sweet lady. Okay? But she didn't harm her child. But her bonding with her child, there were concerns. She was very quick to give her baby, to either her husband or her sister-in-law or the health visitor. She didn't really always want to have the baby in her care. Okay? So the health visitor over time, because the health visitor, ideally there's nothing wrong if that child is healthy, there's no concerns with the development, there's no concern with attachment at home. The health visitor does not they cannot initially, at the initial stage, they visit often. Then subsequently, if there's nothing to worry about, then the visit reduces. Okay, so maybe it's every week they do the visit. Originally they will reduce it to like 3 weeks and 6 weeks, and they reduce it according to based on assessment. So the long and short of this cocoa of the story, the health visitor was able to speak to the husband. They were able to ask questions, and of course there were questions around the lady's health history, which she never disclosed while she was pregnant. There could be different reasons. And please, before you start saying, it's because she's black, no. A lot of us, I think I've had shows where I talk about our health history. A lot of us blacks, we don't know our health history. Okay? And knowing your health history, it saves you a lot. It saves you a lot. And it also allows professionals working with you to ensure that you have the right support in place. But our people, say secrecy now our middle name. Then ignorance, the fact that we are educated does not mean that we are not literate. A lot of us, we are educated illiterates. And then we start projecting fear into ourselves. So this lady, she then, of course, over time, there were concerns because her bonding with her child continually degenerated. So at a point, the health visitor stepped in and said, look, spoke to the husband and the wife and said, look, listen, we have concerns. Your wife is not bonding well with her child. Now, do you have any support system around you? And of course, the husband and the health visitor explained what the concerns were. And our typical African, the first thing is, God forbid bad thing. I rebuke and reject this in Jesus' name. Okay? That was the first thing that jumped out. I rebuke and reject in Jesus' name. He said, okay, we not say make you no rebuke, we not say make you no reject. But this is what this is professionally. And unfortunately, your wife is not accepting help. We need her to accept help. She's a good mother. We can see that she feeds her child. We can see that she does the primary care for her child. However, there is concerns about the way she bonds with her child. She's very quick to giving the child out. When the child is crying, she takes her time to respond to the child. It's not because we are putting a timer on her responding. The things she's showing, the kind of behavior she's showing, This is what it means. It shows that she has postpartum, she's showing symptoms of postpartum depression. Sometimes she's crying, even the milk, she's not able to express her breast milk properly. There's a lot that was going on. So it wasn't just a case of one health visitor just came in and said, this, that. And again, I know before, again, one thing is in Scotland, unfortunately, unlike England, we don't have a lot of black professionals when it comes to children and family. And there are reasons for that, because not reasons for not having blacks. If you work in children and family, wherever part of in UK that you work in children and family, you know that children and family is a very delicate career. Midwives, health visitors, pediatricians, social workers in children and family, mental health workers in children and family, it's very, very tricky. Because if there is concerns, everybody that have had contact with that child, from pregnancy to the child is 18, everybody everybody has to be accountable. So a lot of people walk away from children and family. A lot of people don't like children and family at all. Hey Rosie, how are you, sweetheart? A lot of people don't like children and family at all. They don't like it because of that depth of accountability. Okay? And of course, when there's historical concern, everybody that has had contact with that child, we are all accountable. So usually, like in social work now, those of us in children and family, people always tell us kudos, because you are walking on eggshells every day. And that's why I get frustrated when people say, children and family social workers, children and family is clinical, they start projecting things that they don't know. They are insinuating fears, insinuating lies. Anyway, so this lady, because she wasn't accepting of help, do you know what they now did? The health visitor, of course, had to go back and speak to, what's the name? Went, of course, there's a team, spoke to the pediatrician, they had a conversation, the mental health psychiatrist, they had very detailed discussion. And this is one thing I want to correct our Africans. No single professional can make a life-changing decision. And I don't know where that will be done in any part of the world. I will just tell you guys about that later, no worry. No single professional can make a life-changing decision. Not even those of us in a management role. When you are making life-changing decision, you need the input of every professional. And that's why it's called multi-agency. No single professional, not even a psychiatric. A psychiatrist cannot stand and say, this person needs to be sectioned. Hello, it doesn't work like that. Yes, they can make that suggestion, they can make that recommendation rather. But it takes a team of professionals to have a joint agreement. It has to be an unanimous agreement. It has to be unanimous. It cannot just be one person saying this is what needs to happen. Even when it comes to child protection concern, one professional, not school, whether social work, of course, social work will always the last result. But school cannot just say, this is child protection, let us jump at it. It doesn't work like that. And our people I'm not tired anyway, but it's quite frustrating when our people put out wrong informations. Anyway, to cut the story short, either way, the lady got sectioned. Okay? They admitting they had to section her, and the sectioning was for her own safety. So they had to take medication. Anyway, guess what the lady did? A friend came to come and see her. This friend had no clue what happened, what was going on in her home. The friend lives in another part of Scotland. Came to come and greet her. I think she reached out to her friend or something. That was how the friend carried a phone, smartphone, because you know our people, we are very quick to jump in at a story that we have no clue about. Now so they carry smartphone. The friend got there. You are they section you. That your husband is a gold digger. How was at your wedding? How was your what's the name of those women where they stand with a bride? I was your flower she a flower girl, I've been a flower trail, whatever they call it. I was there. The person, that friend now wrote a detailed story. Detailed story and put it on Insta blog. And you know Nigerian blog sites, they know they verify story. I'm longing for the day that social media will be regulated in Nigeria, because it has done a lot of harm than good. Anyway, now so Insta blog carry the story. I heard they pay Insta blog. Now so they go carry the story. Gist Lover in those days too, Gist Lover was raining. Gist Lover self carry the story. Linda Ikeji self, he carry am. Come and see the way they demonized the husband. He is a gold digger. He brought her to Nigeria. Now so they write her Nigerian man collaborate. No, what do they call her? Nigerian man colluded. I don't know the English. You know those plenty English. Collided, whatever the story with NHS UK. No, never NHS UK to do racist kinikan to do racist harassment of a woman. Now the right story. And of course, you will think Obodo Yibo TV, that claimed to be a social worker and a professional on the soil of United Kingdom, she carried the story. Now you will think her, the Obodo Yibo TV, being a professional, particularly a social worker who should know better, you will think she will even, that when she carried the story, she will educate the people and start scrutinizing the story. Because if you understand how the system works, you don't even need to understand. If you read the story, you can tell that something is not right with the story, with what they've put out in the blog. Anyway, they said that the husband collided, he wants to marry another wife, he's shaking it. Not when they no talk finish for that blog. You know the interesting thing, it just so happened that when they were going through that case, when the whole casala burst, the husband too did not tell anybody anything. So when he now saw that things too were getting out of hand with him, he confided in his pastor. So the pastor was like a blind leading a blind. Okay? So at some point, the pastor spoke to another pastor that knows me, and the pastor then reached out to me. So I got to know about the case. So it was when they reached out and I said, look, this thing is not difficult. They are trying to help, because the narrative was they want to collect their child. In short, there is a Nigerian African-led organization in England. That one, I've forgotten the name of that organization. Anyway, that organization, I don't know the planet that the guy that owns it comes from. The first point of contact, everything is about racism. If the guy know they think anything past racism, it's all about racism, and he has no clue how the law works. But he's supposed to be the one educating our African community on, it's an Afrocentric parenting. I don't know what that means. What they call Afrocentric parenting, I have no clue. And I say it in a sarcastic way, because when you say Afrocentric parenting, what does that mean? The kind of parenting, we raise our children according to culture. Yes, so does the Asians. So does the Jewish. So our kind of parenting is not unique to us. But the question you should be asking yourself is, how come the Asians and the Jewish, how come they are more engaging and they are more open and they are more accepting of engaging with the system when concerns are raised compared to Africans? The first thing an African family does is they project fear. Even our engagement with professionals, for whatever reason, they are asking you questions. Meanwhile, before professionals will come and meet you, they already have information. They are asking you obvious question, you are lying. The Caucasians do it. The owner of the country, they do them. Most of, and you know, I don't know where people get this story of black children, they give a social work get specific amount of money for black. I don't know where you guys get that story from. Because then the question people should be asking is, how many black kids are even in the social service system? When you compare them to even Asians, when you compare them to the Jewish, when you compare them to even the host community, there are pockets of them. In short, I used to joke with some of my families when we go and when we're doing meetings and stuff. Even the Caucasians themselves, they will say, social work gets money for removing children. I was telling the parents one day, I said, if truly social work gets money for every child that they remove, I should be a billionaire by now. Because whatever money they are giving, I should be a billionaire for getting it for the years of practice. I have removed kids on numerous occasions, and most times those kids go back home. If there are situations where the child does not go back home, trust me, every avenue of support has been exhausted. Every avenue of support has been exhausted. Hence the reason why they've not gone home. And support, and removing a child is not down to social work or school or anybody. It is the court that decides that. And you know what it looks like in the court, in a legal system, there is no emotions. You have to present evidence. You have to present evidence. So when you are presenting evidence, parents will present their own. Children too, social work will present their own. And it's not just social work. All professionals involved in the life of that child, they all testify. Even when we're writing the child protection order, all professionals, everybody have to document their own account of concerns before you take it to court, before it's submitted in court rather. So it is not a single social work said or mental health or psychiatric doctor said. It doesn't work like that. Anyway, so now they demonize the man. Obodoyibo TV, when they decide to do the show, no name when they no call the man finish. He say Mongo Park. He say Kinikon. The man. This is how they used to do. Their wife will bring them to the UK. When their wife bring them, they will go and report the wife to social service. And this is a platform of someone who claimed to be a social worker on the soil of United Kingdom, who does not understand, who puts emotions before a professional practice. Because as a social worker, for someone to be sectioned as a social worker, you know that they've had to enforce the mental health order. A mental health order cannot be enforced by a professional. It is enforced by the court. And there must have been evidence, because again, sectioning anyone is the last result. So they must have shown evidence of numerous support that have been put in place. Because no judge or sheriff will just say, oh yeah, go and section. Because they know the implication. That is the last resort of power of enforcement. A last resort of treatment. Now, so they carry the case. They shall do. I remember, I didn't call in because Obodoyibo TV at that time, I've come to understand that she has her foot soldiers. And they are so, they have a way they think. The way they think is not in this planet at all. So I was typing on there. I said, look, that's not how this case is. Do you know at a point, they say, it must be the in-law of the man. Look, that's what they do. He blah, blah, blah. They have no clue. You will even think it will be a case where Obodoyibo TV will say, okay, hold on a minute. I've got a big planet here. a big platform here. Hold on a minute. I'm a social worker. This is not how this thing works. No, she wasn't interested. She wasn't interested. Who is this? Enough of speculation. You are defending social worker because you are protecting your career and benefiting from the system. That is my name, Mr. Adeleke Lawal, or whatever you call yourself. Yes, it's my name. What's your problem? Anyway, let me leave. There will always be nuisance on the table. Hey, as we were talking, Gary, that was how they said screaming and shouting. No, nothing when they no talk finish for that page. Nothing when they no talk finish for that page. They can't talk everything finish. Interestingly, the owner of the case, the man, now called in. When the man called, you say I'm benefit because you are protecting your career and benefiting from the system. You see, these are the nuisance. This Adeleke is one of the nuisance we have in the African community. These are the nuisance we have in the African community. You see, these are the people who misinform the community and benefiting from the system. How do you benefit from a system? These are the nuisance, and then they will come as Nicodemus in the evening. Later they will slide into DMs. There's something is clinical. When they now start telling story, you now realize that what they are saying, you now realize that their experience was down to their own lack of attention. Yes, you are a nuisance. Adeleke Lawa, whoever you are nothing but a nuisance. I'm not going to give you audience because I can see you are a nuisance. I'm not going to give you audience. You just jump to a page and you start displaying your stupidity. In the checker now, it's just one wounded person, one miscreant on the streets. Anyway, you always have nuisance, on every page you always. Can you imagine? This kind of person, they go church, he's saying papa na olori buruku. He's saying papa na olori. Anyway, why am I even paying attention? Continue to display your nuisance behavior. Anyway, as we were saying, Jare, as we were saying, when you have children that are not well trained, this one self na person papa be na person mama, they no train them for house. So you can imagine what this one will look like in his own home. Anyway, as we were talking, in short, why am I even giving you audience? Let me get rid of you on my page. I don't condone nuisance on my page. Okay. Now one of isn't a Labusi. Now one of them what will be their name now? I'm sure now one of Awoni Kini. I dey come. Don't worry, I go treat
more than 4 or 5 times.
Don't worry, I go treat you. I don't get time for nonsense. When your parents did not educate, when your parents did not take care of you, I know how to. Don't worry, I will help you. Hold on. Now one of Funke and this person, say you will always know them. By their behavior, you will know them. I dey come. Where the nuisance dey? I don't put am for timeout. They are nuisance. They are all nuisance. That's what happens to them. They are very uncultured. As we were talking, come Jare, my people, make we dey talk before before we get some uncultured children wey dey disturb us. So that was how they started screaming the man's. Anyway, the man sha came on the show and now narrated the story for where they no gree hear the man. You are a Mongo Park. Did your wife bring you to the UK or no? They don't live in the house. So even when the guy was trying to explain, even when the man Agbabi Akasoji, don't worry, I get on a time this morning. I don't have time for nonsense. I will block each and every one of you. Hold on. Let me put this thing on because I don't have time. I don't want anybody that would stress me. I know they like them. How would I do it now? Hold on now. Yes, that's true. I don't even get time. I would get around the admin stuff later. So that was how they started though. Now so they come begin, they make noise. You this man, your wife brought you to the UK. That's how you went and did this. You went, oh, that's what how you says. This is how you went to go and do this. You went to go and do that. Ikinika. Anyway, whatever the man said, they no agree here. Last, the lady, after she has received her treatment, she now came out. Hey, that's how the lady now came out on that same Insta blog and Gist Lover and Linda Ikeji Gbogbo. She now came, she said, hello, everything I said was wrong. No worries. She said, everything I said was wrong about my husband. My husband never collided with anybody to section me. The lady now narrated her story. What happened? She has postpartum depression. This is a common thing with women in her family. You know, and she's been receiving. In short, I think the lady is now a nurse herself. She was I think she trained to be a nurse. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think because I remember at the point she was training. I think she's now trained, and you know she's now been able to educate. She said she learned a lot from the system. That when she was experiencing the postpartum depression, she spoke to women in church. She spoke to women in her church, in her local church, and the first thing they told her was, you know you are black. You know you just came to this country. They will collect your child from your hand. You can't say things like this. He blah blah blah. It happened to me. He's EDD. He's shaking it. She said, so they come begin to tell her story. So she said they projected so much fear. She said they projected so much fear. They projected so much fear into her. She said, in short, that her husband, that she gives kudos to her husband. That, you know, there are times that she will just wake up in the morning, that she just wake up in the middle of the night and start punching the man that you know, when she looks back now, that she's grateful that the husband didn't even report her for DV. She said she's grateful that the husband did not report her for DV. Meanwhile, the health visitor noticed a mark on the side cheek, on the, I think left, I can't remember left or right, of the cheek of the man. Actually, she smashed his face. And the guy, in short, the guy too said, when he, don't be something. The guy, he was scared. They were both speaking to church members, but they started putting fear in them. They will collect your child. Your child will be fostered. Blah, blah, blah. Do you know social work? The health visitor and social work actually helped the guy, the husband, to contact the home office and held their hands, whereby the man was able to bring two of his siblings in, who supported him to care for for their baby, while the wife was receiving treatment in a what did they call the name of the ward, in the ward where she was, because the wife was away. The wife was admitted I think she was admitted for almost about 9 or 8, about 9, almost a year, 9 months to a year. And of course the guy needed to work, so they were able to support, to help bring family members in. And that was where she was like, she said that everything she was told about the system, that is all lies. That she wished she had listened to her health visitor. That the medication they gave to her, that medication, she used to flush it in the toilet. And of course, if they medicate you, they can tell, because they are professionals. They can tell if the medication is working or not. They can tell how they can measure it. Doctors, you see, these are what be their name people. Shall leave them now. One Telegram group, just leave them alone. So that was how they started. That was how they started. The lady now said her story, and she's really I've not been in touch with her for a while now, but I know she was very passionate, because she was like, look, what I heard, her daughter is their child now. I think the child should be about, because they were like they were the first set of the Jackparians that came in, and this also was an eye-opener too for the churches. Although the churches have always been resistant, but this was also an eye-opener. A lot of social work cases, a lot of child protection cases that come through, a lot of cases around children that come through, these things would have already been flagged at school. But the problem is, parents do not engage. The first thing you will hear is, because we are Dudu, that's why they are doing this. There's a way they treat Dudu's children. There's a way. I'm not saying there is no discrimination in the system. I'm not oblivious to racism. I am not oblivious to discrimination. But before you start screaming racism, before you start screaming discrimination, the first question you should ask, the first thing first is, what exactly is the problem that they identify? What is the problem they identify? What is the concerns? Are you addressing the concerns? Are you engaging with professionals to address that concerns? But no. The first thing you hear is, they shekinikan, they did this, we are black, my God. You go school, like all this Halloween time, when they start doing Halloween, you will see parents, they enter school, put them for their pikin head, begin to do shabaraba, shabaraba. Can you translate shabaraba, shabaraba? It's a question. Can you translate shabaraba, shiboroborobo? Can you translate it? What is the meaning of shabaraba, shiboroborobo? What is the meaning of skada? What does that mean? You can't translate it, and then you carry yourself go public domain. Some of us, even the way we dress up, the way we dress, you want to go and pick your children, they're asking you questions, you are very aggressive. And then you are wondering why there is concerns. You're not even paying attention. You're so caught up in, there is racism, there is this, there is that. And the professionals, those of us who are professionals that have platforms, it's very important that we don't project emotional views. If you don't know something, we can collaborate. We are all learning. Look at the case of this woman now. I mean, I don't know how people can listen to this woman and think things are normal. Listen to this lady. This was a lady that Auntie was talking about yesterday.
It's Saturday, May 30th, 2026. That's May 30, 2026. I'm Priscilla Motisola in Miami-Dade County, in Miami, Florida, in America. I'm a mother of 3 children, a girl and 2 boys. I have no husband, I have no job. I'm in Miami, Florida. Mi lọ́kọ mi ò níṣẹ́. Kò ń ṣe pé mi fẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ o. Mi kì í ṣọ̀lẹ. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń post videos and photos sórí Facebook, sórí Instagram. Fún ìrànlọ́wọ́ owó bí mi àtàwọn ọmọ mi ṣe máa kúrò níbí. Òun ni mò ń wà. Ẹni tó bá fẹ́ ràn mí lọ́wọ́ fún ìrànlọ́wọ́ owó kó pè mí. Priscilla Mojisola lórúkọ mi. Miami, Florida ni mo wà. Phone number is 7633951133. 7633.
Now, for those of you who don't understand Yoruba, this lady lives in Miami, Florida, in America. She's been doing video back to back to back to back, okay, saying she needs money. She wants help for her children so that she and her children can relocate back to Nigeria. She has 3 kids. Her first child, she brought her first child to America when the first child was a year old. That was 2009, according to her. She brought the child to America, and subsequently she had her other 2 children in America. Now, she claimed she used to have a job. She used to work as a nurse, and she and her husband live together. I don't know whether it's husband or ex-husband. I don't know. That they live together. Now, her story, the story she's projecting out is that her children, so her first daughter, sent a text message to her friends. The daughter sent a friend to her own friends that she wants to own her life herself. And of course, that's a big thing. That's a cry for help. But at the same time, that raises concerns. There's something going on. Okay? So she then so of course she's blaming the system that the systemic kidnapping, the systemic slavery, and all the story that goes with it. She's highlighting things. She's been doing video every day. She will put her phone name out. She puts her name. She puts her phone number out and says people should raise money for her. Now, I also found out that she does married and singles. So she has a platform for married and singles, okay, where she talks about abuse. In short, let me look for one of her video. Make I play one of her video. Give her. I dey come. She does married and single. Make una hear.
Congratulations to the single sisters out there. I say congratulations to you if you have not been married at all. Now you have time to think, to pray, and to be vigilant. Do not ignore any signs of abuse in your relationship. And to the married women, also I say congratulations. Be prayerful. Be vigilant. Camera alone cannot do it. The forces out there is against married women and their children. Be prayerful. and be vigilant. I have children myself. I have 3 children. You can check me out on our Facebook. Be prayerful and be vigilant. Camera alone cannot do it. Watch out for any signs of abuse. I don't want to be specific about signs of abuse because it's different homes, different men, different women, different relationships, different marriages. Anything can be signs of can be an abuse in a marriage. It can be financial. A man that abuses you financially will do anything. Will do anything to you and your children. Be prayerful and be vigilant. God bless you.
She just married and single. Make una hear. Oh, sorry. This is another of her video.
Good morning. It's Friday, February 20, 2026. I'm in Miami-Dade County in Miami, Florida, in America. I want to talk about the Black history. I want to talk about the difference between the slavery of that time and now. The only difference now is that they no longer use chain to pull people from wherever countries and put padlock in their mouth to take them as slaves. Now people sell all they have to travel abroad. I'm also a victim of that. I had a business in Nigeria. I used to be a teacher, then I had my business. I folded up my business because I was coming to America. So I'm a victim of that. A victim of traveling, a victim of marriage. So
you can hear her. She says she's a victim of traveling, a victim of marriage. Now, she kind of explained herself. Okay, let's listen. Don't let me, because she said it in English, so we hear.
I just want to tell you that whatever you think is not happening where you are coming from, is happening. What is happening? Especially people that want to take their children abroad by force. You just want them to go abroad, even if it means for them to go and study. Let them study where they are. I don't know the country you are watching or listening to me right now. I am a Nigerian. If I had known, after I gave birth to my daughter, Jessica, in Nigeria, she's 17 now. I brought her in 2009 when she was just a year. I gave birth to 2 children here in America, in Miami, Ikena and Obina. Ikena is 15, Obina is 13. If I had known, I would have taken them to Nigeria when they were much younger. I'm telling you, leave your children where they are. Let them go to school where they are. Whatever you are running away from that you think is not happening, worse is happening. I'm telling you. And even in terms of marriage, worse is happening here too. You think marriage security abroad is just you and your husband? No. Worse is happening here. I mean, worse happens abroad. Do you know who you are traveling with? How well do you know a man you are traveling with? Or how well do you know the person you are traveling with? If you have a man that sex around, that is danger to a woman and her children. The person or the people is sexing with may be a teaching or non-teaching staff in your children's school. Maybe your colleagues at work or in the church, or where you think or you never even think of. So what I'm just trying to say is that if you think there are things that is not happened or that are not happening where you are coming from, more is happening abroad. Slavery is still there. It's worse now. I'm saying this because we're in Black History Month. We're in February. Today's Friday, February 20, 2026. It's 6:58 here. I'm in Miami, Florida, in Miami-Dade County. Think about it before you travel. As a young lady especially, you want to travel with a man abroad, or you want to go and meet a man abroad, please think about it. Think about it deeply. Times have changed. Things are changing. Please think about it. Think about it deeply. You want to fold up your business before you travel abroad. Think about it.
Anyway, without wasting your time, you see, this lady, she's been putting out videos, and she keeps saying there's systemic kidnapping. She mentions all the names and everything. But one thing is very, very clear. From the way she speaks, one, she's not coherent. Two, there might be concerns around her mental health, because she talks about the fact that she has business in Nigeria, and obviously she talks about abuse. She talks about a man cheating, and that's what she's when she says sexting. A man sexting. Basically, she's talking about a man who cheats abroad, who cheats, and she's trying to compare that to. She was talking about the slave trade. The Black History Month. I think your Black History in America is February, right? So she was trying to link that with the Black History Month, and she's saying that these things are common. She was talking about slavery, domestic abuse, and blah blah blah. But one thing is very clear. Even when she's talking about her kids, she's saying that, I think there was a video where she said she lives in the same house with a man, but they are no more together and stunts like that. She needs money, and she needs money to leave, to go back to Nigeria. Now, going to social media to go and watch her video, to go and see her videos, I'm not sure if this person is the husband. That's a picture of her and a man in a very cozy way. I'm assuming that man is the husband, because I put the picture side by side with her children, and you could see the resemblance. But again, I don't know. It could be her husband, it could be her, I don't know. But the way they are cozying up, I'm assuming is someone that is intimate with her, but I don't know. Now, at what stage did her marriage go pear-shaped if she doesn't have marriage anymore? Where is the man in all of this? Then you see, even parents, a lot of us African parents, when we relocate with our children, or when we give birth to our children here, in the Western world, we tend to live a carefree life. Yes, I understand we need to look for money. I understand we need to provide for the children. But in the quest of providing for the children, a lot of parents are not present in the lives of their kids. And of course, when children do not find a place of safety in their parents, the chances that will impact on their emotional, on their mental, and their psychological well-being, that is high. Okay? I don't know what's going on in her marriage, or what went wrong in her marriage, according to her. But whatever it is, children sees it all. If you want to know the biggest aproko, na baby. The biggest aproko is a baby. Because a child, that baby, is the one that gives everybody clue to what's going on at home. Toddlers, they are the second biggest aproko. You see, when you go into a home and the toddler is hypervigilant, that speaks volume. Because toddlers, they're like sponge. They suck into what they see in their environment. They are like sponge. You know that your sponge. You know that your sponge where they put washing liquid. You know how to keep foaming and foaming and foaming. No matter how you are putting water, it will be foaming out. That's what children are. That's what toddlers are like. Babies don't know how to pretend. So therefore, when something is wrong in the household, if you want to get the clue, if you want to know what it true they go on, if there's a baby in the house, pay attention to that baby. Trust me, you will be amazed the amount of information you will gather. Then toddlers too. You'll be amazed. And then if you want to come and body gbogbo, come and do play therapy with them. Do play therapy with your toddler or your little children. Do play therapy with them. You'll be amazed. Even the way they carry their dollies, like the girls. The way the girls carry their dollies. The things they say to that their dollies. You go shock you. They are like a sponge. They hear everything and they soak it in. How do you think professionals find out what happens in your house? It's not because professionals went and met the children to be telling them story. Because I've heard a lot of Africans say, they used to put words in the mouth of our children. That's not true. From the moment those child start playing, you will be amazed what those kids are saying. It will shock you. If there's anybody that we have here that works in nursery, let the person come and gist you. It go shock you. The kind of things that those kids say in nursery, because they're in their play mood. They are literally acting out everything that happens at home. Even the way they talk to their mates. And you know, children, they are very innocent. Why do you think the different stages of education, why do you think they don't impose so much on them? In reception, you see at reception that they call them for England, and we call it a nursery here. You don't want to know what's up. Innocently, they start telling you what's going on at home. Then the ones where they where they primary school. When those ones begin, they tell you, and it's not that they come and tell you. When they start, from playground, there's a lot that gives professional clues of what goes on at home. So even by the time the professionals will now approach the children, those children have said a lot before they're even being approached. And it's not even a case of approaching them really. It's because their behavior is raising concern, or what they are saying is raising concerns. But when we talk, we say, they put words in the mouth of my children. What were you doing at home? Most cases of domestic abuse, it is from the children we pick it up. There's something called emotional will. The children will come in. How do you feel today? They say it. How do you feel while you feel? They will begin to talk. A lot of us are so detached from our kids. Things are happening in our life. We are projecting it on our children. Now, so it be you. Please, we can do better. You see this woman. Me, in my own opinion, this woman it's not even a case of looking for Nigerian community for her. The Nigerian community have no business being looking for her. What this woman need is professionals, to engage with professionals. Number one, she has said she does not have a job. I think it was one of her video write-up, I can't remember, where they said, in short, they said that she said her husband called a psychiatrist on her and she was sectioned. Now, for them to section her, or for police to come and they put anchor, there is something that has gone wrong. Thank you, Jerry Dockers. The innocence of children, honestly, is something else. And once they find you as a trusted adult, they bear it all to you. It go shock you. What did they happen for house? Because you know, children, they've got no filter. Do you mean you can't underestimate? Do you mean you can't underestimate toddlers? Is that what you want to write? You say you can underestimate. I'm guessing it's a typo error. Toddlers. If you get secret, you don't want to make anybody know. make sure say toddler no know about am. They bear it all. They don't even hold back. Then can't put them for play mood. Hey, hey. You go shock you. This lady, she said her child, say her daughter, he won't her life in safe. If you go and look at those kids do not look like children who are properly fed. Are they the ones who are catering for themselves? Where is mom and dad in the home? Just going on that lady's page, there's a whole lot of questions. As a professional, forget that, put emotions aside. Go on her page, go and look at the videos and the pictures of those children. There is a whole lot to pick up there as a professional. To me, it's not a case of looking for Nigerian community. There's no Nigerian community cannot do anything for her. What she needs is to engage with professionals and also allow her children engage with professionals. In the UK context, well, don't let me say, yeah, in the UK context, she won't be fit. Herself and the children can't fly. They don't go agree when they come up for the soil of United Kingdom. Because they can pose risk of harm to the rest of the passengers in the flight. Remember, we don't know what their history is. And let's learn to normalize talking about mental health. There's no need to shame anybody on. Every human being, we have mental health concerns at one stage or the other. Let us be honest. We go through depression. There's no biggie to it. Look at now the way the cost of living is rising. The recession and everything. People are impacted by it. Except we want to lie to ourselves. All of you watching me, who among you is not worried about your finances? Let us be, even the richest of the richest, they are worried about their finances. Your kids are going to school. Who among you as a parent is not worried about that? Tell me which human being does not have what they are worried about. We only have our resilience. Our resilience is different. But it doesn't mean that our worries does not impact our mental health. Please, let us normalize talking about mental health. Let us also normalize seeking support. Because this is a problem. Our community, like I always say, our community is a very toxic one. Most likely that lady would have looked for help. The lady would probably have sought for help, but maybe there's that shame of, if I go and tell somebody, they will come and start laughing at me. They will come and start doing this. They will come and start doing that. We've created a toxic community where nobody can come out, where people are scared of coming out to express themselves and seek support. Exactly, that's what I diva. Each and every one of us, that's what we are dealing with. I can tell you that for free. Where they told you, I get plenty within my head. You know that saying, thank goodness we don't look like what we go through. That's the case of a lot of us. So please, guys, let's learn to normalize talking about mental health. You are a single parent, so what? You are not married. Who is that? Who is the person? Who is the timekeeper telling people when to marry and when not to marry? And who says that you want to marry? You will see our people, nothing we will not feel use take insult ourselves. Look at you. Yeah, nonsense person. Look at you know kuku know wetin dey talk. We are talking of children. You don't born pikin before, and you know we have not we are very insensitive. Diaspora diva, me and you did the same. Me and you did the same. We did the same boat right now. 1 minute I go cold, 1 minute I go hot. 1 minute na so I go dey find myself for inside cold. Hey, e no easy. But these are the realities. Don't let it see. Some people will say it. Look at you. Look at you. You don't even have children. You are not married. When we are talking, all the people that are talking here, we are all married women. Says who? They went for treatment and came back worse off. Did they engage with the treatment? Me, I don't know. I don't know. When you say they came back worse off, what do you mean by that? Were they engaging with their treatment? Did they go for their reviews? And don't let us forget, mental health did not suddenly start overnight. And it will not be sorted overnight. Some people have to live on medication for the rest of their lives. And also, the truth is, a lot of time when these people go and engage, things would have already gone pear-shaped. And don't forget what people tell you. Me too, I can go and come back now and tell you, don't worry, everything is fine. This is what they told me. I don't see cases. In short, let me make you laugh. What? Diaspora diva. Our people, we are very insensitive. I remember there was a particular case that happened. I knew about the case, and that family moved out of the local authority. So after a while, I think they moved back again to another local authority. And it just so happened their pastor called me and said, the pastor didn't know anything. They've told the pastor's story. So the pastor called me and was telling me, this, da. When the pastor now said, from the way the pastor was narrating, I knew I could recognize the case. So I now told the pastor, I said, due to conflict of interest, because I supervised the social worker that worked on that case, I said, due to conflict of interest, I'm sorry, I can't discuss this case. However, I said it's very important that you speak to the family and ask them to tell you the truth. Because what they've told you is nothing close to what has happened. I said, and you guys are saying you want to go and get an advocate. Yes, by all means, go get an advocate. Of course, like in Scotland, they will always offer you an advocate. They will always offer a child an advocate. And of course, as parents, you have a right to advocacy. So I told the pastor, I said, I think it's important, before you get yourself into trouble, I think it's important to ask these parents to tell you the truth. Because what they've told you is nowhere near what the reality was. But hey, of course I can't discuss the case with you. But however, let them get the right, let them go get a lawyer and everything. But there is more to their case than what they are telling you. And that's something with our people. When they come and tell you story, they will tell you half the story. It is only when you now start engaging with them that you now realize, what I ordered versus what I got. Like me, when parents come to me, when their pastors or community leader or whoever it is that reaches out to me, can you come? I'm like, hey, hello. Me, I know they follow the argument. Just okay. I know the documents to ask for. So I was okay. Can I see so and so documents? Then you come and hear So because already I know what to look for, and a lot of times I know the documentation that they give families can be very overwhelming. Okay, especially when there's concern, it can be very, very overwhelming, because the truth is, before they get to the stage where referrals are made, they've offered numerous support. Parents have not engaged. So of course, when they come to that stage where kasala don burst, where they are now on the fry pan, now that time you come dey hear, I don't even know what I've had situation where parents tell me, I don't even know all these documents. I don't even know what they are. And that parent, they had piles of letters, piles of documents. I said, no, they open this document. They said no. I had to drive down to their property. They were sitting there with numerous letters and documents. So I said, first and foremost, when was the last meeting they told me? I said, do you not know that those letters, those documents, that minutes that they sent to you, you've got to respond within 28 working days. He said, I don't know. I said, Oga, Shebi, you did PhD. So I think that time the guy was even doing PhD at the time. I said, Shebi, you are doing PhD. They send you letter. You know, open the letter. As how now? And now open the letter. Okay, tell me, what are they saying? They can't begin to shake. I look at it, I said, this is what they are saying. So you are going to meetings blindly. Even the advocate organization, the African-led organization, always say they do advocate for them. That one don't even understand how the law they work. They turn up in meeting. They are even complicating cases for the parents. Don't worry. This is all about parenting. They are not even paying attention. They didn't even read the concerns to understand what the problem is. They say they are doing parent. Now I ask them. And now ask the parent and the advocate organization. Said, okay, how did you guys arrive at doing parenting classes for parents? He said, that's what we fixed. I said, no. Did you read what the concerns are? The guy said, no, we did not read it. I said, okay. So you are doing parenting classes. Their social work has never said they are worried about their parenting. School never highlighted that they are worried about their parenting. Health never highlighted concerns about their parenting. So how did you arrive at organizing parenting classes for parents when there is no parenting concerns? The concerns that they have here is these children, they are not attending they are not attending appointments. And from the look of things, they've analyzed their parenting. Their parenting is okay. But obviously, the appointment is always collide with parents' working time. And school on several occasions had offered parents support to help contact health and say, look, these are the time that parents work, but some of these appointments are important. We can write letters to your employer so that they give you time off so that you can take your children to their health appointment. And this particular scenario, the parents, they have 4 children we get sickle cell. You know what that anyway. Now some parents come begin to tell and say, hey, I said, why you guys, what? It was when I said that the African organization, a very popular one, no? They did social media that every day they grant interview. They are in England base. Now then they come say, now the man say, oh, I didn't know the children have sickle cell. I said, because you didn't read, did you? You were busy projecting fear, you no read. Yes, so SS Mary Ototo. Health was the one pursuing them. Can you imagine? Make health the pursuer. Say make una come for appointment. The only time the parents turn up in A&E is when there's crisis. Let them engage with support. Now lie. Parents are too busy with work. And these are the realities. They call the parents. Let us talk. Let us do this. Who is this one? Make una ignore. You see, I want. Anyway, let me ignore. So that's how they carry themselves. Now, so they carry themselves. They begin to do ready and rather. The Kingdom Polukwe, the agency wey say they support them, advocacy or whatever they call themselves, wetin they support them, walai, they no do anything. Those ones didn't even know the health status of those children. Let's even start from there. They were just going with, parents told them we are being racially discriminated against. Now that one they begin to fly with. They can't begin to fly with her. They fly. I say, So I asked the father, I said, and you have a PhD. Because if you don't get PhD, we go say, okay, maybe there was something wrong. Maybe you don't understand what they are saying. They get PhD. This is a problem. A lot of our people, we know they pay attention. Diaspora diva shy. You see that? You see all this Awara Telegram group? They are just bunch of nuisance. Just leave them. Maybe they do their craze. You know, that's the problem. They just carry themselves. So, please, my people, I am not in any way. I know they are good social workers. They are bad social workers. I know they are good doctors. They are bad doctors. I know they are good teachers and they are bad teachers. In every good, you have bad. But wait, the question, like I always ask parents, when they come and say, Kiniko, I'll say, okay, first and foremost, what exactly is the problem? Before we get to the stage of whether they treat you bad or they treat you right. What is the problem that has been identified? What is the concerns? And yes, there are situations whereby, yes, on numerous occasions, I've supported parents to put in complaints. You know, I've supported parents to put in complaints. So we put in complaints, and there are situations whereby parents also they've then realize, this has been very helpful. So that's it. And that's how it has always worked. Anyway, so like I said, my people, it is important to I don't know how did they do the admin. Me, I no sabi do the admin. Hold on, I'm coming. Just give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I dey come. Senior man, kí lè lè pè rẹ̀? We call himself senior man, abi. Just give me 1 minute. Asabi, pikin wey say mama no go rest. I don't put the senior man on timeout. See, when I tell you say plenty ashigbeomo word, e dey social media, and I no go understand the things of the spirit. Plenty ashigbeomo word, plenty for social media. So that's what I have to say with regards to that. So please, my people, let us learn to seek support. Okay? Let's learn to seek support when we need, when we are being troubled. This woman, I'm sure things would have made a difference. Then also, for those of us that have kids abroad, Sometimes people bring their kids abroad and they leave the system to train their children for them because they are busy pursuing work, pursuing this, pursuing that. The children, they don't have time for their children. It's not every child that came to America that was that lost it. Okay? Because you know that narrative of you see, America spoils children, UK spoils children. A lot of us raise kids in this country. A lot of us raise kids in the Western world. And there's no parent, there's no perfect parent. Don't let us sit down and lie to ourselves. No perfect parent. So I'm not here to come and tell one parent, you know how to do it better than the other. No. We need to learn to be present parents. Like I said, I made some mistakes being a parent myself. It wasn't all perfect. It wasn't all local butter and buttery bread. There were mistakes I made. But then I was able to retrace my steps straight away. Call my child. Oh, there was a time communication was a big deal. There was a time my son and I, communication, I was getting frustrated with stuff and I was projecting it at home. So look, it's not, we all make mistakes. How do you manage the mistake is where the real issue is. So please, my people, there's no perfect parent. Don't let anybody sit you down and tell you, my own child, they're successful because I was a perfect parent. It's a lie. Now, big fat lie. Even the Caucasians that will come to meet in their own countries, they have problems. Look at Kinokporukwe. For those of us who live in the UK, look at Prince Harry. Prince Harry, the death of his mother took a toll on him. Well, Williams, most likely maybe because Williams is going to be the future king. Maybe he learned to curtail himself. But Harry didn't. His younger brother, Harry, struggled. Harry struggled so badly. At a point, Harry, he's all over the news. It's all over social media. On Google. There was a time Harry was fagbana. There was a time he was drinking. The thing really took a toll on him. But look at him today. And that's a child. That's a child that is born into royalty. That's the heir to a throne. If Williams say, they do today, yes, we have to look at Williams' children. But of course, they're not old enough to be. So Harry would be considered. So please, there is no perfect parent. A lot of us have brought kids abroad. A lot of us raise kids here. And also as parents too, your behavior matters. Look at the likes of the senior man and co. They just come on social media. Their head is not correct. Look at even the way we behave. If we behave unruly on social media, how then do you think about how they behave in their own homes? There's a whole lot to learn from all of this, please. Okay? Now, so I hope I hope we've been able to learn from that. For this lady, the lady in Florida, that lady definitely needs help. She doesn't need help from a Nigerian community. She needs help with professionals. She needs to engage with the help of the professionals. Instead of seeing them as her enemy, they can help her. And of course, the question again that keeps lingering every time I watch a video is, when a video was sent to me, the question I ask is, where is the father of these children in all of this? A lot of fathers are missing. Well, I don't know if that's the case for her. But where is the father of these children in all of this? What happened in their home? Where are their families? She been a person. the man go carry yam go meet for Ibadan, because the woman is from Ibadan according to her. The husband is Igbo. Abi, no be person carry yam go meet. Abi, no be people carry yam go meet. No be people carry palm oil and all the stuff. No be people carry the thing go meet. No be people the man carry yam, carry all the bride price stuff. No be people carry and go meet. And also, when the man won't go marry, where are the family member that followed him to go and marry? It's not just about, yes, the lady can be doing videos on social media, but we are Africans. Where are the family? Where are the extended families? Yeah, she was married to the man from Nigeria. Yes, Adora, that's what I'm saying. She was married, they were married from Nigeria because their first child, the girl, they brought the child from Nigeria and then subsequently had the other 2 kids here. So the question is, where are the extended family? Before we even talk about online umuna, where are the umuna? Where are they? Where is our own family? Where is the man's family? How did they get to this stage? How did she get to this stage where everything went pear-shaped? She's driving a car. Okay, yes, insurance can be paying I don't know how they do it in America, but even if insurance they pay, if insurance is paid, surely it's coming off from somewhere. What about the mortgage? What about the house that they live in? Who is paying the mortgage? Who is paying the rent? The stories are not adding up. Is it? I don't know. But could it be a case that the man is the one is footing all the bill? Because she doesn't look unkempt. The children don't look unkempt either. If you go on her page and see, the kids don't look unkempt. So it is for me, it is more of a case of professional help than anything. Anybody giving her me as a person, I don't encourage anyone to carry money and give her. Because the question is, what is she doing with the money? She said she had 2-3 jobs at some point. Diaspora even at the same thing to me ideas. Because she said she worked hard, she had 2 to 3 jobs. Okay, what did she do with all the money? What did she do with all the money? She had those 2 to 3 jobs. She doesn't look, go and look at her. She does not look unkempt in any shape or form. She doesn't look like somebody that's something, she doesn't look all right. She doesn't look unkempt. She still has the time. Go and look at her. You know that video, she does her makeup. See in video for a year now. Look at her. She does her makeup. See her. See her, see makeup. This is the lady now. She does her makeup. That's how with her makeup, she's well dressed. So there's something. And she did social media. Even though there's 7 subscribers she get for YouTube. She did YouTube, they do married and single. But at the same time too, not only the husband, not only our own side of the story we dey hear. We know they hear the husband's story. Me, in my own opinion, I know encourage me anybody give her money. In my own opinion. Me, I don't encourage anybody to give her money. Because artists na only me. I lie on the artists na only me. The woman don't look like person where no anything they do. I'm not saying anything as in, I mean physically. You know, she makes up, look at her. She put pancake, she put everything. Me, in my own opinion, make nobody give her money. That is my own opinion. But hey, we are adults. Do what works for you. But me, I don't see a reason why anybody is giving her money. Or giving her money to do what exactly? Where is the husband? She's coming. She has a home. And if you go and read, or if you go on her social media, there is no way on her social media that she stood anywhere to say that she doesn't have where she's sleeping. The kids are sleeping. In short, her daughter even got a supermarket, waiting be the name, restaurant voucher, waiting. When she carry the children go to the restaurant. Me, I don't know, abeg. Make una this na picture. This was a picture of her just last year. This is picture of her. I believe that's her man. This picture of, because the boys look like the guy. This is picture of her and the man, and a man. I don't know. I'm assuming it's her husband. But this picture of her and a man just last year. They were in a restaurant together. This was just last year. And then this is another picture. Again, this is last year. In short, it's obvious that they took it the same day because they have the same clothing on. That's her again. And the same man. They cozy up together. I'm assuming that's her husband. I don't know, but I'm assuming that's her husband. Or her partner, whoever he is. But you can see, this was last year. Just last year. 2025. So I don't know. Anyway, my people. Make una, I don't know, but everybody last, everybody go get sense. And of course, social media nowadays, people come on social media, they come and put out stories. Before you start donating, before you start doing emotional response, make sure you understand what is going on. The whole MFM thing now, I'm sure we are all learning from it. Where people came, they were screaming, Olukoya, Olukoya. Last now, she be all of them know they set ring light for each other. Richard did debunk Funke did debunk Richard. They all of them they do fracas. No be small something. But Wura self carry all of them carry ring light follow each other. No so that one the fracas church. Anyway, in yellow bell, now we get a Funke self recruit and one honor. We can't get a honor. We can't get a honor. Kenon Porukwe. We can't get a honor group. They recruit to reach and one honor. Bolu team Funke, all of them, they just call social media, come begin, they curse everybody. Me, I don't know. I have no clue. But from everything that she's saying, that lady does not, it seems there's something not right about her. But hey, it's not up to me. Dorcas, say me, as I did so, I don't advocate for people to give money. I'm not saying don't give money to people, but me, I'm not an advocate of giving money. And the reason for this is, yes, you are donating money. What are you donating money for exactly? If I do not have a clear understanding, I know they put my money. Before you even donate money, the question is, where are our family? Shebi the man carry yam. Shebi na Yoruba woman. When the man won't marry him, when a husband won't marry, I be the father of the children. When the man won't marry him, they go carry yam go. They carry kola nut to go. They carry orogbo, bitter cola. They carry pamoye. They carry goat. They carry orishi go there. Abi. And the last time I check in our African culture, when you won't go marry, nobody you they waka they go there. You they go with your family. Now two families they marry inside family. So the fact is say now only the woman hang with the here. Where is the grandparents of those children? From both paternal and maternal side. Where are the siblings of the couple? There's a whole lot of questions to ask. So me I dey ask question. Me as I be ask question. Anyway, And also for our people wey go just dey talk, you see, because we are dudu, there's a way they treat dudu people. I'm not saying it does not happen, but before we jump into that kind of conclusion, please let us make sure that we understand the context of the concerns before we start making assumptions. And sometimes the things that we are saying, do this, hey, I want more do, they treat them like this, they treat them like that. Hello? Yes, they can treat Omodudu like this. They can, according to you, they treat Omodudu like. Have you witnessed it? Is it a thing that was shared with you? What was the context of the story that you heard? You see, Auntie Funke now, we carry herself. They told me, I have evidence, I have evidence. She go dey faint for inside court. Third party account. If what you are saying is a third party account, it is not an evidence. We need to get to the bottom. And I am sure, me as a person, if there's any less, although naturally I'm not the kind of person that fly with story, but listening, just watching what has played out with these MFM people, does that not tell you that you don't jump at stories? You need to learn to take a step back. Take a step back, reflect on the story, analyze it before you start running with the narrative that is being put out. There are a lot of questions for this particular lady. There are questions. Where are the families of both sides? How come she's on social media begging for money? What does she need the money for? Where is the husband? We are now in an era where anybody can carry a ring light and start telling stories. The onus is on you to check. And if you are that kind of person that you are permanently dawoku, that you any little thing you just donate money, you know they ask question. The money where you dey donate, hope you no go donate money wey go put you for wahala one day. Maybe na person wey be say the person dey on top he dey on top colos level. You go carry money, you go donate. Maybe the person you no even suppose get money for your account. Maybe the person is very vulnerable, too vulnerable to even have any finances in their disposal. You go carry money, you carry and go give them. The person can't use the money to do wetin kpai am. You go you see, until people get into trouble legally, they no go learn lesson. Anyway, that one aside. Now let's get to this Reverend Father. Reverend Father is expensive. Diaspora diva shall leave them in the talk grammar. Me, I don't know how people easily just start donating money. Me, I don't sabi how people they do that kind of thing. Me, I need to donate money where I don't know. Oyi biribiri o koyin o. Oyi biribiri o koyin o. Oyi biribiri o koyin o. Reverend Father, we don't enter your case. Hello, twe. What God cannot do does not exist. Diaspora diva, make our case no be our case of you go explain tire, no evidence. Me, as you see me so, I no sabi donate money, because I no fit donate money. May they come they do. They'll just call me one day. Hello. Are you so and so? Yes, I am. You donated the money. There's a reason why they go. Why when you are donating money, they ask for your details. There is a reason why your money donation it goes through details, so that it's easy for tracing. It's easy to trace you when kasala burst. And until people share one, they no go learn lesson. Let us go into wetin they call am. Na hello 280. I mean ni daran me adaran. Ọmọ tí ó bá ní ìyá yìí gbégbó ẹ̀yìn, I no go daran. My fifu. This reverend father wey you dey look so, this man wey you dey look so, this father wey you dey look so, e name na Father Anthony Odong. They say Texas jury dey cramp am. Dey cramp am, e don dey convicted of kerewa offence. Kerewa offence. You go do reverend father when you know say you like women. Why wetin carry you go do reverend father? Ologbeni, carry yourself comot for where you dey. Go dey gbench. No dey lie dey give yourself. Make I read am give una. Anthony Odong was charged with exploiting his status to pursue kerewa with women he was giving spiritual direction to. Reverend father is giving spiritual direction of kerewa. So reverend father sef dey gbench. I think say the reverend father no dey gbench. A jury in Texas has convicted a Roman Catholic priest. Roman Catholic alone dey get kasala. Even right now for UK they dey drag them. America, be like say America, I don't know if America, but UK they dey drag Catholic church dey gbagbo Catholic church in jawo, they dey jawo right now. You don't think what they don dey do. I get him money o kurukere, or all I want is your waist. You don't think what they don dey do am. A jury in Texas has convicted a Roman Catholic priest charged with illegally exploiting his status as a clergyman to pursue kerewa with women to whom he was providing spiritual direction. Spiritual direction bí báwo? Ọ̀rọ̀ lórí yátayátá ni. 8 women, ṣé una dey hear? 8 women long. Randy reverend father, 8 women. Make una dey hear. 8 women and 4 men found Anthony Odong, 57-year-old man. 57 guilty of one charge of kerewa assault in first degree and 2 such counts in second degree involving 2 women, each of whom testified during a trial that began from jury section on Tuesday in Waco. 2 women. Hey, you see Randy reverend father. Hey, you see Randy reverend father, Father Randy Anthony Bibao, Father Randy, Father Randy Anthony. Make we dey hear. Clock the age of the reverend father, 57. Clock the age so that when we talk about the prison sentence wey go get, we go help am calculate how many years he go spend for prison. He could face life imprisonment on the first degree charge after a sentencing phrase involving the same jury that is scheduled to begin on Monday. The second degree, so the first one, a life imprisonment, ló bá digbére. Bye bye. Your porno carry you go see trouble. Bye bye. Bye bye forever. Bye bye to rede. Bye bye to jati. He go prison for life imprisonment. Life as in life. He no go see window again. The second one, they say he say the second degree charge who carry from 2 to 20 years in prison. Shabawa ki hush puppy. If they don't convict you, shall greet hush puppy for us. We know they follow you. Hush puppy, oba ikpetumetu. Help us greet them. All our people wey dey there, greet them for us. The jury deliberated for about 2 hours before coming to the verdict. Odong, who pleaded not guilty, after he don't do everything wey he do finish, he go like carry and go where he no know. He can't dey plead not guilty. Odong, who plead not guilty, had initially been charged with first degree kerewa assault of a 3rd woman. Reverend father is a Randy man. I tell you, say na Randy man. Randy. But prosecutor Ryan Shelvett and Liz Bruce dismissed that aspect of the case after the woman said to be in an extremely emotionally fragile state. Okay, so e don wetin happen to the woman don touch him brain. Okay, after the woman said to be in an extremely emotionally fragile state failed to show up to her expected appearance on the witness stand. The prosecution opted against essentially tracking her down and arrest her to ensure that she appears in court, citing her extreme tenuous emotional condition. So the woman was too emotionally unstable to come in. Odong looked straight ahead at the judge as Judge Thomas West read the jury verdict and did not appear to react. Kò lè react. When you don't know where important carry am go, you no go react. Òun bí báwo. E don tey. Maybe e dey take alumo. Maybe e dey take afato. You know, jakpata. You know those nonsense wey dey drink. Maybe Reverend Father, if you find out now, all those things dey go plenty for inside him room. If you come, I get question. Na by force to do Reverend Father. If you know say you like to dey kerewa, wetin carry you now go dey lie give yourself. If they talk now, you go say na devil. I don talk am say you see devil. Anytime wey devil hear any Nigerian person name, the guy go just begin dey cry. Odong looked straight ahead as Judge Thomas West read the jury verdict and did not appear to react. He hung his head low and kept his eyes towards the ground as deputies led him out of the courtroom moments later. The case against Odong came after a Guardian article in 2024 reported of a group of women who had accused the priest of kerewa coercion, unwanted touching, and abusive financial control. Ọlọ́run tá ń sìn tóbi. Abusive financial control in his capacity as a Catholic clergy, including in and around Waco, as well as later assignment in New Orleans, suburb of Longley, Louisiana. Texas considers such conduct by a religious cleric in particular to be felony kerewa assault. Ní tí ẹ bá bá finally felony ló ní tí ẹ bá bá when you hear it ìhun don bá ó ti bá finally. One of the women whom he was eventually charged in connection with, who chose the pseudonym Mary Doe, brought a copy of the Guardian article to Waco police and accused Obong of having assaulted her in that manner in their jurisdiction over the course of 3 years, beginning in 2008. Benshi don carry the Reverend Father go where he no know. Nkpono don carry am go where he no know. You be Reverend Father, you dey get erection. How you take get am? How you take see erection? Hey, Bami, how are you? How you take see erection as Reverend Father? Where erection for come from? Shebi you suppose to celebrate. You suppose celebrate. You no suppose your porno no suppose to rise. Your porno don rise, you find trouble. An ensuing police investigation found a second woman whom Obong was untimely charged with assaulting during the era while he walked in and out of Waco, who adopted the pseudonym Jane Doe and had spoken to the Guardian for its February 24 piece. It also produced a large enough number of additional Obong accusers who met the legal standard of probable cause to afford Waco's authority. So not be only those two, they plenty. When you hear one point, they plenty. Where is it? Who met the legal standard of probable cause to afford Waco's authority the chance to arrest and formally charge him without regard for how long ago the crime against Mary Doe and Jane Doe were said to have taken place. Historical kerewa abuse. Cheraye. Una see una life. Jurors heard Mary Doe testify to how Obong commenced a year-long kerewa relationship. Reverend Father, shebi you no suppose dey kerewa. Reverend Father, wetin you dey find cobweb for? 1 year, 1 year long, 1 year long. Dey hear am dey go. Commence a year long kerewa relationship with her as he provided her spiritual direction amidst a tremulous divorce that left her with primary custody of 7 children. Mary Doe, you save 7 children l'America, 7 children l'America long. In time, Mary Doe's son walked in on her and Odong benching in her bedroom after a family party. Reverend Father, the pikin of your the pikin of your girlfriend, he working on you when you dey bench. Reverend Father is benching. You cut the way he was caught in the act. You know when they say caught in the act, but caught in the act, Lily. The son walked in on them. He walked in on him. Walked in on him and the wife. When they do hada. Hey, wala de. Mary Doe's son walked in on her and Odong doing hada in her bedroom after a family party. She and her child testified during the trial. Meanwhile, Jane Doe testified that she also submitted to spiritual direction from Odong while she was in an abusive marriage. She said he compelled her to allow her and then husband to engage in a form of intercourse. She found overly painful, which she found overly painful as a desperate measure to save her marriage, and to then convey details about the encounter to Odong. So Odong say make a Adora, what did you say? Sorry, let me see what you're saying. Sorry, I'm confused. Is this not what MFM that the Jew is being accused of? If the women are grown women, then where is the crime? Is it not a crime because the priest is someone in authority? No. This is an historical abuse, and there's evidence. It's not just accusation. The clue is in what you have said. You said, is it not what he's been accused of? In this one, they no accuser. Now evidence. You don't hear what they talk. Evidence is there here. Adora, me, like I said, me I no follow them go MFM. If not true say the thing happen, they need to evidence it. At least you saw that you heard what I read out. They need to evidence it. Then all the women that have been telling the story, like the one that Funke Ashikwa has been telling, from what I can see, from what that has played out, all those third party narrative, there are questions around it. The women are saying stuff, however, they are also retrieving their statements. Sorry, not statement. They are retrieving their narratives. Because the third party narrative, to the best of my knowledge, they've not reported to the police. Funke Ashekun is the one who is helping them to gather information. But then there's questions around it as well, because she's giving them money. What is she giving her witnesses or so-called victims? So if they are victims, what is she giving them? I don't know, Adora, if you are paying attention. Look at the case of Richard. All the money that she has given Richard, Joy, and Bawura, everything is total to 78 million naira. So the question now is, what was she giving them money for? You can see how there's questions around everything that she's saying online. And moreover, like me, apart from even the money that she's even giving the witnesses, or that she's giving the so-called what's it called, the so-called victims, according to her. The question is, all these people, it seems to be something around blackmailing. At least, if you want to understand their story, just watch their fracas. They are all doing video back and forward for each other, and that speaks volume. Richard, that was supposed to be a key witness for Funke Ashekun, he has come out to say that the guy keeps releasing video that everything that he's saying, Funke Ashekun was the one that told him to say so. Me, I don't believe that that's what happened. I believe both of them, they're as bad as each other. Because Richard said that originally he is a musician or whatever he calls himself, and he said he wants to play music, but he said the kind of music that he likes to do is not accepted in MFM. So therefore, he wanted MFM to suspend him, so that would give him a easy playing field to go and do his music. And the question I remember asking, I think I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, I think the question I remember asking from that is, why didn't he tell Olukoya? Because he said he was singing for their GO. So the question is, why didn't you tell the church you wanted to leave? Why did you have to make such a drama? And of course, he kept saying the narrative that Funke and himself put out was the GO of MFM was the one that arrested him. But Richard has come out to say that that's not the case, that he lied. That it wasn't their GO that arrested him, that he had problem with another person in church, and that person reported him to the police, hence the reason for his arrest. And the second time that he's been arrested is because he shared the content of court. So you can see how, even though they are telling their story, but it's not coherent. Then Funke Ashekun is saying that they abuse, they did not abuse. The question, I mean, I don't know if you watched the one I did, was it on Monday or Tuesday? I can't even remember the day I did that one, where I asked her, what did Olukoya do? She said she had a dream. That one was one. Number two, she said Olukoya had her mom nearly died because of medical negligence. What did Olukoya? Go and watch that video, you will see what I mean there. There's a lot of doubts, and I've always asked that question from day one. Then she said Olukoya is a liar. But he's a liar. You said you were a missionary, you became a missionary for the church for 6 years, then you came back again. Now she said the reason why she left the church finally was because she had a dream, and then she told Olukoya, and Olukoya did not take her dream serious. So honestly, if you pay attention, don't get emotional with her story. Remove your emotions and just pay attention from a place of logic. You will be amazed. Everything that she's saying does not make sense. And what she's accusing Olukoya of is exactly what she's doing. Now, Richard, herself and Richard, now they are not trading, they are doing video back and forward with each other. They are insulting each other, pushing out each other's secrets. Everything that they discussed that led to them saying they want to be witnesses for each other, whatever they want to do. Funke has posted all the chats between herself and Kinon Porukwe, herself and these so-called witnesses. Then the case of Joy, there's a lady called, I don't know whether it's a girl or a lady, Joy. The Joy story now, Bawura has weighed in to say that Joy is a lady of honor, and that this is a pattern for Joy. Joy also had another guy in church that she accused of sexual abuse. But as a matter of fact, she was dating the guy. The Bawura just released a video. In short, see the way they are doing their video back and forward, you are able to piece their story. And Funke goes ballistic when her so-called witnesses turn against her. The question I'm asking, and I continue to ask, is, even with all the money, because Funke is putting out evidence of money that she has. The question is, you gave all these people a total of 78 million naira. For what exactly? What did you give them money for? And even the cases that she's going to court for, these things did not happen to her directly. Oh, so you have been following it. So Adora, the information is to me. I have always asked questions from day one. I have always, and the other day, the last show that she did, there was somebody, Baba Admin's wife. She called that one on a live show, and I'm wondering who are the people that go to this woman for marriage counseling, because everything that they discuss in private, she puts it out there. She's actually as bad as the person she's accusing. People have told you things look at the Richard story. Richard told her stuff in confidence, and the wife and whatever they did with themselves, including herself and the husband. She's put out all the information. Just because Richard turned back to say he doesn't want to do it again. The truth is, you see, in Funke and Richard, both of them are as bad. In short, I will even say Richard is even worse than Funke, if I'm being honest. The only person that I can give a soft landing is actually Bawura. From everything that has played out, Bawura seemed to have been used because of his own vulnerability. But Richard knows what he was doing. Richard was telling Funke tales. I've been at Funke, they tell Richard. Now the two of them are accusing each other of telling lies. We don't even know. Oh, me I know. Adora, you see all of them. Let me be honest with you. You see that MFM story, and I continue to maintain, it's not something that interests me. Because all of them, from what Funke has done, and even the story that they've all put out right from the day one, me, I've always asked questions. My question remains the same. All of you, how did you guys get to the stage where you got to? And if you are living in a church, why so much drama? Because even the Bawura, they were claiming that Bawura took MFM to court and won against a case. Sorry, I don't begin to speak plenty English now. They say Bawura took MFM to court and won a case against Bawura. But Bawura has come out now to say that's not the case, that he took police to court for arresting him, and he won the case against police, where they said they should award him, said that 1 million, I mean at 2 million, I can't remember how much million. You understand? So even the Funke, I don't know what Funke wants to go and appeal for. Me, I don't understand. Because if you listen to Funke's story, go on my page. There's a show I did. Why Funke is against MFM or something. It was 2 months ago. Go and start from 2 hours. 1 second. That was where Funke called in. Okay, and everything that she was saying, that was the one I analyzed. I think it was on Tuesday I analyzed it. That was the one I analyzed. You see, if you go and listen to that when she called in, it was her herself that called in. Her story was not making sense. She said she went to MFN. She's a missionary. She said she did it free. Again, only her says she will be the one to tell. She will be the one to tell her story. She will be the one to debunk her own story. She will be the honestly. That MFN show, we could just leave her where he did. Walai, kowere di gbogbo won. Baba kowere. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain the thing we all of them they do to themselves. Thank you, Jari Dokas. Kowere ni gbogbo won. They can't turn themselves to fracas church. Go and watch. See. You see MFM, Funke Ashekwa and Co Association, they don't do this strike for themselves. Bawura don't set ring light. Richardy, that one set ring light. Funke set ring light. Bolu set ring light. All of them. You know, if I won't laugh, well, life today I won't cut my grass. I won't level my grass. At the price of leveling my grass, I go put earpiece. You see when I won't laugh. I go here and they listen to the Funke. Only I go say, I have never told any lie. Meanwhile, she go dey lie. She go. Anyway, it is well. Let us continue the story of Reverend Father Odong, because Rosie, you know they see the ring light all of them said for themselves. And issue. Na Christian matter. You know all of them are Christian people. Na Christian matter. The one we can't dey pay Funke for my case be say Funke say me and Auntie Aduni we say we no be Christian. How that one take concern you? You no be Christian yet you dey come meet us. Aunty Funke sha help me beg Aunty Funke make she collect her letter. The letter wey dey serve am, make she collect am. And if she no collect am, of course wahala no dey. Where I dey sef? Both Mary Doe and Jay testified to meeting Odong while he was a priest at Wako St. Peter's Catholic Center, which was attended by Baylor University students and employee. Mary Doe and Jane Doe's husbands then each worked at Baylor University, putting them in proximity to the church and Odong. Adora, you sef you dey there. I have evidence I will show you. I don't know how people dey take follow all those people. In short, Funke's follow, I don't know how they take I don't know how they are saying following her. I get evidence. Wallahi Funke, I don't talk am from the way I say that woman no get evidence. Because all the story wey she dey talk na third party account. It's not even a statement. And then Bolu wey you go think say they say she study law, wey you go think say she go get sense. That one third party account. You come dey record am. You dey do a personal gist. Anyway, you record the story. You come carry am. You come say you na swear affidavit. If there was a crime, the first thing you do is you report to police so that police can get a statement. The statement now gets authentication, now gets legal authentication, and legal authentication makes it an evidence. They weigh it. They would have examined it to see what is it that they are saying. They weigh it, and when they weigh it, then they will now say, okay, this one this is true, or this you heard what maybe you heard what I was reading about this Reverend Father, where the Reverend Father said what is the name? They said there's a third woman that she was even arrested that made to come to court, but of course she was not emotionally stable for that to happen. Okay? Who is this? This Ronke don't insult me tire. Hey, no be supposed to say. Ronke, how are you? You don't insult me tire for I read your statement, I read your comment on YouTube, I was just laughing. It's only when the court in UK or American sentences them that Aproko and Aduni will talk about it. When people are talking about it and asking Olukoya to come to court, he will say it is a lie. Okay. Okay. Where did you talk? Why is Olukoya not taking them to court? Why harassing them with police? If you don't know who is saying the truth, why are you lending a voice in support of Olukoya? What is your own? Aunty Ronke, ekpele, she don't insult me tire. Not to wish. You know the problem with our people. We are very emotionally driven, and because we are so emotionally driven, we don't apply critical reasoning. We just emotion. We just excite. We just channel our emotion in all angle. Anyway, let us continue Mary Doe's story. Furthermore, Julius heard about how Wako police investigator obtained DNA evidence establishing that Odong in the spring of 2023 had father. Make una dey hear. My people, una dey here? Una dey here? Furthermore, are you listening? Are you fastening your seat belt? Furthermore, Julio heard about how Wako police investigators obtained DNA evidence establishing that Odong in spring of 2023 had fathered a child with a woman, assigned the pseudonym Presil Jones. Shengbo, Reverend Father said for born pikin, Ikerewa born pikin. Bami, shall you see your gender? Bami, can you see your gender? Reverend Father is born Shire, is born pikin. Reverend Father, holy, 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 holy 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 Reverend Father Kerewa born pikin in 2023. Reverend Father born a child in 2023. Make una dey hear o. Evidence establishing that Odong in the spring of 2023 had fathered a child with a woman assigned the pseudonym Pressy Jones, to whom he provided spiritual direction. Ó direct here, he direct enter in kutu. While he was a pastor of St. Anthony's of Padua Church in Lungi. The Reverend Father that fathered their father. When you hear the father that fathered their father, he provided spiritual direction. The spiritual direction come kerewa. 9 months down the line, the result of spiritual spiritual direction is show. When you hear evidence, this one na wetin they call evidence is shock. Evidence ele o farabale shock ni. And I see, you see those kind of children, wallahi they go resemble the man. They go resemble the man wey be say even evidence is gone, you go just dey look and say what's the point of DNA? You know those kind of children wey be say their own they go come with DNA. Everything about the child na DNA of the papa. Odong is not accused of crime against Jones because Louisiana does not have a law like the one under which he was persecuted in Texas. Nonetheless, authorities maintain that the daughter of Jones, so not even Gaily born, of Jones and Odong is living, breeding, and proof of his pattern of pursuing Kerewa with female parishioners whom he met through his clerical work. Wetin be the name of that? Wetin be the name of the Pope? Wetin be the name? Pope Francis, abi? Wetin be the name of our Pope? Pope, shey you know say your Reverend Father don born pikin. Reverend Father, we get one Reverend Father like that for our church in those days. For our church, for my university, Father Oshomo. When you hear Father Oshomo, if you go Ondo State, I don't know if he's still in Ekiti now. If you go Ondo State University in those days, for sociology we get one father, na Father Oshomo they call am. If you go Ondo State University or UNAD, you go know who they call Father Oshomo. Jury heard expert testimony that it is clergy's responsibility, not those under their spiritual direction, to preserve boundaries, including Catholic priests promise to be sexually celibate. Baba ile yo celibate you, celibate kobo. Bami, abeg no help me answer Aunty Ronke. Just shall leave Aunty Ronke alone. Aunty Ronke dey apply emotions. Shall leave am. It's normal. You know our people, emotions come before critical reasoning. There's no point answering her because answering her is a waste of your time. You should just drain your energy. Odog's attorney Gerard Vela and Carol Talde on Friday called just one witness to testify to the former priest's character. You know gbogbo ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà nílẹ̀. The witness, a former parishioner, testified briefly about attending the 2011 party that Odong attended at Mary Doe's home, and on a cross-examination admitted that the former priest's action did not live up to the expectation of faith leader. Shengbo. Aunty Ronke, what do you say we do you? I will not lend support for or against anyone. A lot of notable men have abused their office and authority or place of influence, and after years of bullying, they are victim. Aunty Ronke, you dey talk as if you dey there. Shey you all this story wey Funke dey talk, even I'm sure you in your corners, I'm sure you yourself, you know say wetin dey talk na lie. You know they see all the rigmarole wey they do. Richard don come out. Kidan Porukwe, Debbie don talk im own. Bawura dey talk im own. Even Funke Only Funke go talk true. Only Funke dey talk her own truth. Only Funke dey talk lie. She go talk lie, talk true, she go talk lie. She go say I am telling the truth for where person dey lie. She go dey counter. Anyway, why am I even paying attention? Did you know that Father Anthony was really Father Anthony, alluding to the fact that Odong had a child? Just what I read in the paper, the witness said yes. A second witness was sworn. Okay. To defend Anthony, but did not appear at the courthouse on Zoom. After nearly an hour of waiting, Judge Thomas West ordered local sheriff deputies to effectively arrest the man and force him to testify. Still, after a lunch of break, the defense chose not to call the second witness to the stand. In closing arguments, attempt to cast doubt on the credibility of, is this man a cult leader? Did this man put them in compound? There is a responsibility of the women as well. In his own closing argument, this wasn't a guy who fell in love. They weren't star-crossed lovers. This was a pattern. This was deliberate. Calvert said his weapon was faith, devout faith and sincere faith. A naturalized U.S. citizen, Obong was ordained into the Catholic priesthood in 1993 in his native Nigeria. He transferred to a region comprising Waco in 2006 under the watch of the then Austin, Texas Bishop George Aymond. Obong subsequently studied overseas in Rome and arrived in Lyon in 2015, several years after. So the koko of the matter be say Reverend Father ó ti wọnú ayé lọ. Reverend Father, he has no business being a Reverend Father. Reverend Father should have just come out and say, look, I like to bench. Kerewa is my hobby. Leave me alone to be kerewine. But no, Reverend Father no gree leave himself. He go enter Catholic church. It's bad enough say he go person house, he go dey bench am for there. He come bench one woman, say he bench am born pikin. Una see the wahala. Evidence dey. Because evidence dey, na im make them persecute. Aunty Ronke, all the story wey you did, all the story, he do this, Virginia Giuffre. Virginia Giuffre, wetin he talk? Wetin Aunty Ronke say do? Virginia Giuffre wọ kéèsì Olúkọ̀yà. Wàhálà wà fún gbogbo yín. Gbogbo yín máa wọ alright. Case in point again, when Virginia Giuffre was talking, a lot of people said she was loose and referenced her poor home front and violence past with her first husband. Virginia Giuffre was only acknowledged after her. It's a lie. Aunty Ronke, I know the lie me person dey talk lie. Aunty Ronke, don't start selling narrative that you don't understand. Go back, go and watch Jeffrey Epstein stuff on YouTube, on Netflix. Stop giving your own narrative of what is going on. All these things are in public domain. Go and watch it there. Go and watch it. Go and watch BBC. Go and watch the BBC interview that Andrew Mabatin wins or did. Why are you coming here to come and be something that is public, that is a public information? You are here lying about it. Everybody called her. Who are the everybody that called her liar? Who are the everybody, Auntie Ronke? Who are the everybody that called Virginia Giuffre a liar? Information that is there in public domain. You see. You see, as a social worker, I proclaim to stay away from issues like abuse. That means you don't know what my job is. That means you don't know what social worker. Anyway, why am I even answering you? Sherry, you people are the people that are pushing Funke to where she no know. Now they carry and they go where she no know. That's why she go they do a motor show you know no law. You are talking as, are you there? Did it happen to you? Because this one who carry the case put for head like gala. Are you there? Did it happen to you? The one we just read about Father Obongina. Shebi you hear what they say he do. You hear am with evidence. Where the evidence where Funke gets? Regina Jufre where you dey talk, where you dey corny about. This information is important. I don't know, is it English that is your problem or ability to comprehend? Because I don't know which one is the problem for you on this Regina Jufre's case. These are information is there in public domain. Is in Bami leave the woman. The information is in public domain. If you don't understand, maybe reading is a problem. Go and watch it on Netflix. Netflix is there. It's documented there on Netflix. Because your ability to Bami myself I agree say she doesn't sabi comprehend. Regina Jufre àti gbogbo lady dey fun kan ṣe. How you want take piece them together? Báwo na ṣe bára wọn? How you take bára wọn mu? What are you talking about? Even the case of the women where they link on all the so-called ones that have identified themselves. In the case of Jeffrey Epstein, nobody is accusing them of deprived background. Go and watch Netflix. Auntie Ronke, reading is very obvious that reading is a problem for you. Go and watch Kinon Polukwe. What do they call it now? Go and watch it on Netflix, or I think YouTube even have it. Go and watch it. Go and listen to. Go and watch Regina Jufre's own interview of herself and her attorney's account. And then, if you have the time, watch the BBC and slow it down so that you will understand the accent. You will understand what they are saying. Because everything that you are saying, you from even the way you are responding is very obvious. You have no understanding of the Jeffrey Epstein's case. Jeffrey Epstein, more already related Funke lórí social media. As I was where. And the question, anytime. So if it's none of your business Ronke, if it's none of your business to analyze, why are you linking a case that have no business with a MFM and Funke? The things that Funke is saying, is it coherent in your ears? Is a question, is it coherent in your ears? That was why I deliberately did the analysis of the show when she came on my show. That was why I deliberately did the analysis. Does Funke sound like someone that is coherent in your ears? Even when she played, she was the one that recorded the court proceeding herself. Despite recording her own court proceeding, Funke is still telling all of you that are following her blindly. She's still telling you the court did not give me a chance to give evidence. The court supported MFM. The court lied. They stopped me from giving my evidence when they give them enough evidence to evidence herself. Afraid is how you says. They gave her enough time to evidence herself. Funke was busy playing her own show. She recorded that thing herself. The court session, was she not the one that recorded it? Part 1 to part 7, I think. You heard it, and she was still there. I knew you Ronke and Co Association, una still there. You guys are still there, cheering her up. American court, they did not allow her to give evidence, which evidence is not allowed to give. Funke even turned sheriff. I said that sheriff, they call them. He turned the judge to accurate timekeeper for inside court. You know, yeah, when the woman they tell her, when the judge will tell her, ma'am, Auntie Ronke, where are you? Abi you be Asake tán gé létí lọ ni? If it happen to you, of course, all of us go gbẹnu sí Mike for you. Ìjọ Igene abi na wetin they say do that one. But Wura don rest. Now we don't even need to dey ask question, because all the MFM people, all the former MFM family, all of them dey gbẹnu sí Mike themselves. All of them all of them don ring light for each other. They don begin dey gbẹnu sí Mike. Funke dey give them, he give all of them 78 million. 78 million to do wetin? Akpeji come outside. Elikaya is kinika. Okay, wetin happen gangan? Because Funke story, he say Olukoya sack him husband. Him husband no, Olukoya no work for Oceanic Bank. It's just like me. Make I say, wetin be name of this man? Erastus Akingbola. Make person wey dey go winners. May he say Erastus Akingbola sack am. Adeboye Oyedepo na him sack am. How he take sack you? Afro 80s, you need to go and watch that court section. Me, I want to cut my grass. That is what I listen to. I will honestly, I was laughing like a mad woman yesterday. But me help me ask Auntie Ronke o. Help me ask Auntie Ronke. Because she don't insult me tire. You know say me I no dey respond to comment. She don't insult me tire for YouTube. He say me and Auntie Aduni, he say we be blogger for MFM. Abeg, na when me and you sign contract. Na when me, you and Auntie Aduni sit down sign contract as blogger for MFM. Funke dey shout, I have evidence. You say you are a marriage counselor. As marriage counselor wey you be, all the people wey follow you, Yahoo admin, abi na Yahoo Baba admin, that one come tell you something, you put am for life. That one begin dey shalaye her marriage give you. Wetin una talk for private, you tell am make e come dey shalaye am for life. And I don't wait, who are the people that go to Funke for marriage counseling? Na question I ask o. Richard too. Richard, all the thing wey una talk for private, you carry am put for outside for public. Afro 80s, they don't understand though. They have said that the MFM paid me and Auntie Aduni. They say we are bloggers for MFM. Me, I don't know where all of. I don't know. They seem to know what. Anyway, it's not easy. You can't be going to church where they count, where they get your love rice and what be name on your love rice and 12 meat. Make you know they see what you don't suppose see. Na normal. I allow them be. Kinon Porukwe, because the way this Ronke they talk, you could say Ronke they there. It's still Virginia Dufresne. How Virginia Dufresne take they related to wetin Funke and the MFM people they talk? If no be say, even the Bolu when they Canada, Bolu do a video. Bolu was very, very clear. Say he's never seen Olukoya before. Now her church, the MFM branch where she they go, she said they pack sand, put for her mouth. And everything that she was, if you go and watch that video on Auntie Aduni show, Bolu's video, Auntie Aduni was asking her, where are your parents? She said her parents were there. So your parents sat there and they were pouring sand inside your mouth. They tie you like animal. Your parents did not, and that's why I said to Bolu, there is no way you go sue MFM when you no go sue your parents. Historical child abuse, except you are not being honest with yourself. There is no way you will take MFM to court and you will not take your parents to court. As a matter of fact, your parents are very, very guilty because they have a duty of care. And under the UNCRC, they have the parental right and responsibility, and they failed you. You can't talk about historical child abuse and not look at the adult in the life of that child. And that's why I'm surprised that Bolu left her parents and her focus is on Olukoya. Olukoya will not. Yes, he can be the founder of a church, but you can't hold him responsible for what happens in the branches of his church. And that's why I use the example of Coca-Cola. Where Coca-Cola in Nigeria. I remember when I drink, I was in Uganda, I drank Coca-Cola, 7-Up. In short, I couldn't even swallow it. I put it in my mouth. I could not. The sugar was damn too much. So I will now come and say I'm swinging Coca-Cola for the content of 7-Up in Uganda. Yes, Coca-Cola is a brand, but they have to adhere to the what's the name? To the laws of individual countries. Even the Canada where Bolu they stay, each province, their laws are different. In America, the laws are different according to your states. Una come, Olukoya this, Olukoya. I no follow una go na church. But even the things that you are saying, even the things that Funke is saying, they were asking. Honestly, people need to go and watch that. In short, let me see. I'm coming. Now I will just make this video long. May I look for Funke's Adekon. May I find Funke's I want to look for a very short one. This is somebody that says she has evidence. So, Auntie Ronke, where you dey? Adekon, make I play person wey say get evidence for you. May I play in court session for you? Because we dey talk now. You dey talk na gbogbo yin korin mole. Adekon, Afro 80s. Let me even there's a particular one. Funke Ashekon Adekon. Make we listen to our court session. Níyàn tó sọ pé òun ní person wey say he get evidence na be that too. Make una hear Auntie Funke's evidence. Where is the court session? Make I find. Is it this one? Just give me 1 minute. There's one very funny one. You get one what she do. This is America. America in America. Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm looking for one. There's one that's when she turned the judge to accurate timekeeper. Actually, let me just play one. It doesn't matter. Olumide, let's learn. Okay, my people, let us play Afro 80s. Na be this. Let me play one of this one is 21 minutes 53 seconds. Make una hear Auntie Funke wey say e get evidence of our followers wey suspend their brain. Make una hear Auntie Funke. Pastor Olumide Oni. Hey, hold on. Is it Pastor hold on. Let me see. There's one. You get one way the woman tell us say no call me. I dey come. You get one way the woman Auntie Funke warning. He said make you no call am. Is it Tosin? I think it was Tosin. Hold on. Let me look for it. Please just give me 1 minute, you. Sister to lose evidence.
Can you state your you've just said your name? So, were you a pastor in MFM?
I can't hear you, ma'am. I'm sorry. You'll remember that there's this fan back here blowing.
Can you hear? Is he audible enough?
I need to hear you. I need you to speak up, please.
So Miss Soluloko Onopoya.
Yes, ma'am.
When did you join the MFM church?
Is he audible enough?
2000.
Where did you join them?
Back in Nigeria.
In Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were in Nigeria, what's the part?
This is one of the evidence. So listen to Auntie Funke's evidence for the apologies that are there. For the apologies that are Auntie Ronke, please listen. This one is not me. It is a recording of what happened in court. Listen.
Did you work in the church?
Yeah, I used to sing. I'm a choir. I'm a chorister back at the headquarters, and also I do a lot of voluntary work, like clean the church, clean the stage, like the altar. I clean the altar. I decorate the altar, and they are all voluntary.
How about your husband? When did he join MFM church?
Yeah, he joined MFM. According to him, he joined MFM like maybe 2005, 2006.
Okay. In what capacity did he function in the church?
He was a pastor. He was an evangelist and also an intercessor.
Was that in Nigeria?
Yeah, intercessor, like their prayer team of the church.
Was that in Nigeria?
In Nigeria.
So when did you come to the US?
I came to the US 8 years ago.
And your husband, when did he come in?
10 years ago.
So you said your husband was a pastor in Nigeria?
Yes, he was a pastor for 5 years in Nigeria.
When he got to the US, did he become a pastor too?
Yeah, he was already a pastor at the headquarters before coming to the US.
So when he came into the US, he was made a pastor as well to continue?
Yes.
Did he come with a religious visa into the US?
No. He came to visit, but the church did the needful immediately.
I'm sorry, the church what?
He came visiting,
yeah.
But immediately he came, the church did the needful. They changed his visa to R1 visa. That is, they changed the visa to a religious visa.
So what is the name of the branch of the church your pastor, your husband pastors?
The name of the branch is MFM, Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries Revival Center, Duluth, Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Hello everybody, I'm greeting you all. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. That's why I'm not responding. But I want, because these people keep coming, all these and Ronke and Co, they keep coming and saying story. This is a recording of Funke Ashekun's what did they call it? Court session that she used her own mouth to be cross-examining in the name of she has evidence. Listen to it.
For how long did your husband pastor that branch?
10 years.
Is he still the pastor there?
No.
Can you tell this court what happened?
Jeff Johnner's overbroad.
Okay,
I can't hear you, sir.
Overbroad.
Is it too fast?
I thought you were gonna remember.
I'm just so used to California.
You don't have to stand up in California?
No,
Well,
I'm going to get used to it.
all right. So we're limiting our discussion to from January of 2024 forward.
Right.
When is it that your husband gave up his role as a pastor?
He didn't give up his role as a pastor. He was terminated.
And when
He was
that?
excused. Last year, November 2025.
Okay. All right. So your objection is respectfully overruled. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. So you just told us that your husband's appointment as a pastor was terminated. He was sacked.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Because I made a statement of which you posted online, and the church, the GO wanted me to go turn what I like
To recant?
to go debunk what I said.
To change your what you said.
To change what I said, and I refused, and it led to my husband being terminated. That he couldn't control his wife to obey the church rule.
Why did you refuse to do what Olukoya asked you to do?
Some of the things I said, they are like my personal things that happened to me that I experienced, like personal things that I experienced in the church, and I don't see anything lying against myself. They are all some of the things. Most of the things are true. So I don't know why I should go back to online and say they didn't happen to me. So that's why.
And that was why your husband was sacked.
Yes, ma'am.
What did he ask you to lie about? Olukoya. What did he ask you to lie about, and you said no?
I'm so sorry.
I'm not sure.
Wait, did you speak directly with Daniel Olukoya?
Okay, no.
No.
All this, no.
The answer to that is no.
Yes, no.
All right, you're gonna have to find another question.
So how did he communicate to you that you should go out and debunk what you said?
Through my husband.
Through your husband?
Yeah.
Through phone call or what?
Yeah, phone calls, text message, and through his head.
Can you tell us the content of that phone call? Because let me say it this way. When he called, did your husband record Dike Olukoya?
Objection is sustained.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, so I'm so sorry. Just hold on 1 second, okay? So, absent an exception to the rule, you cannot elicit testimony from someone that will discuss what someone else said. So you can't ask this witness what her husband told her, because there's no opportunity for the plaintiff to follow up and ask questions about that. There's no one to, it robs them of a chance to ask questions of that particular witness.
Okay.
Did you guys hear that? She was asking Sister Tolu that did Olukoya directly speak to her? The answer was no. The judge asked that. Then she said, how did she get the information? Then the woman said there was a message, there was a phone call between the husband, who is a pastor. Remember, the lady is not a paid employee of MFM Church. So she then said the husband phoned Olukoya. Now, Funke is now asking, do you have a recording of that phone call, or the what do they call it? The extract of the phone call? And the judge is correcting her that you can't do that. Meanwhile, Funke has been busy recording people. For every phone call, she's been recording, using it, wanting to use it as evidence. Share. You make una calm down. Una go see how this court session go end. Una go see as Funke anti Tolu go ja everybody in the morning. Make una dey hear dey go.
There are exceptions, but I will confess I can't think of one right now.
Thank you.
So you won't be able to ask this witness about things that her husband told her.
Okay. I'm sure.
Do you have anything else you might want to ask her?
Okay, yes, I still have a couple.
Okay, go right ahead.
Do you know what is called remittance in MFM Church, USA?
Yeah.
What is it about?
I think the branch need to send some certain percentage to the headquarters.
Percentage of what?
Of what the proceed, maybe proceed. Proceeds like what they make, like the offering for the month to the headquarters.
Okay.
I'm sorry, to headquarters?
Headquarters, yes.
Is that in Texas?
Yes.
So you're saying your husband as a pastor of the branch needs to send some offerings, a percentage, to the headquarters in Texas?
Yes.
Whom does he give it to?
Well, like I said, they have a way they send it to them. I don't know.
Who are the them? Who collects it?
Well, I can't, like I said, like she said also, there are some things is directly to my husband, and I just opportune to hear his conversations.
Okay, so was there any time your husband was asked to report and say Olukoya because he failed to meet up with the remittance?
Yes.
Well, excuse
When
me.
was that?
Yeah, sustained. I need you to actually say stand up and say the word,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
then we'll be good. Right, so that's the same problem.
Okay.
How would this witness know the answer absent someone else telling her? If this witness has independent knowledge of something, if she saw it with her own eyes, if she spoke directly, that's one thing. But what I'm hearing is that she knows things through her husband. And I'm assuming her husband is not here to testify.
Okay, because it affected the marriage. That's why.
That's
Afroitis, you dey you dey ask, is this the evidence they refused her to play in court? Yes, you. Afroitis, you never hear anything. You never hear anything.
not going to be something we're going to talk about.
Okay, that's fine. So, you told us that your husband was sacked because you didn't do what you were asked to do. Now, who is Oluwide to your branch? In what capacity? Or let me put it this way. Your husband was a pastor in Texas. Who was Oluwide to your husband when he was a pastor?
My husband is a pastor in Georgia.
In Georgia.
Yes, and Pastor Olumide Oni is our PRO, like the principal regional overseer. So we report to him. My husband reports to him, and my husband reports to Pastor Olumide Oni.
Can you spell that person's name for us, please?
Olumide.
Okay.
Oni.
And O-N-I or O-M?
No, the last one is O-N-I.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. And that's the person to whom your husband reported.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a full-time employee of MFM Church?
No, my husband is, but I support my husband.
In what capacity?
I sing. I take it, as a pastor's wife, I do what pastor's wife is supposed to do.
And you are not paid?
I'm not being paid, no.
Okay, thank you. You make song on social media.
Yeah.
What happened to your Instagram page last year?
It was brought down. My Instagram and my Facebook page was brought down because the church wanted me to bring it down because we don't use wig, and the church is part of the doctrine, and we don't use makeup. So I use it in my main music because I'm a music minister, and I want people to perceive me well when I sing that God is good. They need to see it in me. So I got into trouble, and they told me that they mandated me to bring.
Bami, you are a very bad Bami. We need to ban you from this page. You just find trouble. Can you not just listen to our evidence in peace?
All my work, all my songs, because I'm going against the church rule, and I was suspended for not even after I bring the pages down, and all the money I spent on that was gone. They didn't refund me. They still suspended me not to sing in the church for several months.
And all this happened because you wore a wig.
Yeah.
Music.
Yeah, because
You see the lights.
I'm so sorry, when you talk over the witness, we're not able to hear what she's saying.
okay.
So, why is it that you were suspended from singing in the church?
Because can I open my hat?
Can you open your hat?
My wig?
You are, okay,
Yeah. Can I take it off?
if you'd like.
Oh yeah, I don't mind if it doesn't go out of this court.
If it doesn't go out of the court. We got the doors closed.
Yeah, because I have a reason of I used to have a long hair until I moved to the US. And I don't know, maybe it's the weather or something that affected my hair. It started breaking out. And right now I don't have hair right here.
You mean on your forehead?
On my forehead, yeah. So because of that, I have to use a little bit of my wig to just make myself okay. Because right here, even at the US, you can't even. I'm not being paid. I'm a pastor's wife, be not being paid. I don't do nothing. I need money to make up myself and make myself good. But when I don't have money, I have to buy wigs so that I can be using every time when I go online to sing. So I'm always getting into trouble because of that.
You said because of
Because I use wig.
So I wasn't sure that I heard you correctly. Did you say that the church doesn't permit you to wear makeup?
Yes, and wig.
And you're not supposed to wear a wig?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you got suspended because you were wearing a wig?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any other questions of this lady?
I still have more questions, Your Honor.
All right.
Who communicated, who told you to bring down your Instagram page?
Dr. Lukoya sent a text to me.
I'm sorry, who was it?
Dr. Olukoya, Dr. Daniel Olukoya.
Oh, he texted you.
He texted me
Okay.
that I should bring down my page. And if I don't cooperate, they're gonna take my husband to another. Is it downgrade or to take him out of his branch until I cooperate? So I have to be forcefully I have to forcefully do what the church wants because I just want to respect my husband.
Did any other pastor in the US ask you to bring down your page? Or let me put it this way. When Dr. Lukoya asked you to put down your page, did you put it down immediately?
No, I felt so bad that he's supposed to commend me for all the work I do. He doesn't support me for my music, right? And then if I take all the money that I have to put in my music, and he's supposed to say congratulations, well done. Instead of that, he's telling me to bring them down. Don't post nothing. It hurts a lot.
You felt very bad.
Yes. So, and then he used...
Hold on. The lady in question, Tolu, her husband is the one that is a paid employee of MFM. And MFM, like any other organization, they have their rules, they have their regulations. If you don't like what they do in where you are working or where you are, you can leave, you can resign and go somewhere else. Like I said, I have never been a fan of church and I do not intend to be a fan of anybody. But you cannot turn around and you can't join like in civil service. In civil service, there are rules and regulation. In anywhere we are, there are rules and regulation. If you don't like what they do, if you don't like your employer's rules and regulation or code of practice or whatever it is, you have the right to resign. And if you're a professional, you can deregister yourself. You see all these churches, una carry una leg go there. Una carry una leg go these churches. You already know what the church, wetin they believe. Person wey they chop jollof rice, wey say him get carry jollof rice. I short. Now on Afro 80s video, I can't see am well. Say Angel, they wear skinny jeans with 12 pieces. He get jollof rice with 12 pieces of meat. You go those kind of church. What were you expecting? Now the man get in church. He said no they do that kind of thing. You yourself you talk and you say for their church, for our church, now they wear wig. Wetin carry you they wear wig for the church? So in fairness, me, I'm not like, you know me. I have no business with any of their churches. You see winners. Now only me by myself, now carry myself go winners. The day when my head is correct, the day where I reset my brain, don't be say my head no correct. The day where I reset my brain, that I stop being emotional and start using critical reasoning. Now that day, now I come up for the church. Nobody now fit come meet me and say, oh yeah, come and give that covenant offering. Come and do this, come and do that. I no go answer. Okay? If you go somewhere, you own your rules. So, Afro 80s. I am not exonerating Kinon Korukwe, MFM for controlling. The point I'm making is very simple. Okay? The way they run their church, it is all about control. Redeem, all the churches, including Catholic, they control their people. You are not the one that will borrow yourself brain. Of course, we will ask questions about structures because they are not isolate. We would ask questions about structures. Okay? If the people who are calling MFM out, if they are asking questions about structures, that's a different ball game entirely. But the woman, you don't agree with what they are doing. Yet your husband is a pastor. And you are part and parcel of what they are doing there. You have to choose one. You can't eat your cake and have it back. If you don't like what you're doing, walk away. Exactly, only be. If you don't like a place, you walk away. It's as simple as that. They're not going to change their rules for you. The Catholic Church, as much as people are calling them out, the Catholic Church are not changing. Don't be here, father a father. When you were going to the church, MFM, everybody don't know say na Pano church. Redeem, we don't say redeem, they come here for redeem. It's just like somebody that went to Celestial Church, all those white garments. I don't know the difference between them, but I know say all of them know they wear shoe. It's like you go to their church, then you're now saying, they made me remove my shoe. Hello, were you not aware that that's what they do in their church? Anyway, all this thing where this woman don't talk is still down to church doctrine. It's down to the structure, and I'm not being nasty. Even if you take MFM go court today for their organizational structure, you can never win their case. Because you know what you walked into when you went there. It's like a Muslim saying that you have to pray. How did they turn? Where did they turn to again? Those Muslims where they pray. Where did they turn to? Is it right? I've been a south did they turn to? Where did they Korimole? You already knew what you were walking into. Guru Maharaji, they know what they walk into. So see, when it comes to structures, you can reform, but you can't change a structure. Let's look at the royal family, for instance. Yes, there are a lot of things we are saying they should change, but there's a structure in place. So they knew what they were walking into, and you can't come and now use that one against them. Me, I don't know. You know say about me, you know I don't follow them go any of their. I shall not say why government people know they wear shoe. Now that one I know. That's my assumption anyway, that they all don't wear shoe. But then I don't know where they wear the shoe and where they don't wear the shoe. You can't hold them for organizational structure. Yes, you can call, you can scrutinize their organizational structure, but you can't hold them. Except we want to be emotional. No. Afro 80s, I get what you're saying. We've all agreed that religion is controlling. Whether Christianity, whether Judaism, whatever, is all control. It's all about control. So the moment you know that, you don't have problem. And that's why now you go can't choose whether you want to be controlled or not. Me, I've always asked questions. I told you guys, I always ask questions. Are they shop correct beating? Because even if you look at Christianity, their God na very confused God. One of their God go tell you wear earring. Another of their God go tell you no wear earring. One go tell you wear shoe. Another one go say no wear shoe. Wear makeup, no wear makeup. Wear this, no wear this. You sef when you dey go the church, you dey go MFM, their pastor, they say they get you see angel wear skinny jeans. He carry your love rice give person with 12 pieces of meat, and you sef you carry yourself go there. Don't you know say something sef dey worry your own brain? Anyway, let's continue.
He sent me text when I didn't reply. I didn't answer him. He sent his pastors, the senior pastors, like 2 of them, to reach out to me to do what he asked us to do.
Can you give us the names of the pastors?
Pastor Olumide Oni is number 1, and Pastor Ifebajo is number 2.
Can you, the first one you said that was Olamide?
Yes, Olamide.
What's the other one?
If Pastor Kayode Ifebajo.
Okay, thank you.
Are those 2 pastors here today?
Yeah, I think I say Pastor Ifebajo is right here. Pastor Ifebajo is right here.
How about Pastor Olumide?
I think I saw him outside.
You saw him outside, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, when, before your husband was sacked, like you told us, you reached out to me, and what happened in the house then?
Well, I would say, since you have been doing your post, I don't follow you, and I don't comment or do anything, but I received a call from, my husband received a call from the GO that it's like
Agbawena, good evening, sis. Good morning. Jem, good morning. Yes, it's a court proceeding. You know the court that she went to in March. These are the recording. So this is one of them. It's just, I'm playing it because some people kept saying Funke has evidence, she has evidence. They don't agree me she play the evidence for court. Now we they play so.
Supporting someone back in Nigeria.
Yes.
And she was the one that recorded the court proceeding by herself. This will not be say anybody record her. She said court no gree. American court did not allow her to play her evidence. They did not give her fair hearing. That is the reason why she wants to go and do appeal. These are the things which she wants to appeal on top.
Your statement is correct.
Granted.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not able to talk about what other people told you, for the most part, absent an exception.
Okay.
But as soon as you say someone, that makes me nervous.
I know.
If Mr.
I know. No, but
Mr. Daniel
Yes.
Olakoya said something to you,
Yes.
I feel like that falls within an exception.
Okay.
You can say what he said, but
Okay.
not just these other random people.
Okay.
Does MFM have an online police?
Well, part of the messages they sent to me, he sent to me was that if I don't, that was when I was supposed to bring down my page, and I wanted to refuse to do it, and it's a lot of rigor between me and my husband, and he finally sent a text to me that Gio sent a text, that is Dr. Olukoya sent a text to me, that if I don't bring it down, the online police, which is social media police, will do the needful. So maybe they're going to report my page or something, I don't know. But that was the text.
Do you remember exactly what that text said about the online police?
No, that's what I just said. That if I don't do what they ask me to do, like if I don't bring down my page, the online police know what to do.
And then?
And then I brought it down.
Okay, thank you. So,
Just a minute. Afro it is. This Tolu is Funke's witness. Is one of Funke's witness. She drove 9 hours to come to court on this day for this particular stake. Listen, no, make una no rush, make una listen. Listen and hear evidence. Auntie Ronke don't go find evidence. Come.
When your husband was sacked, were you working then?
No, I wasn't working. No?
Is the church aware that you were not working?
Yes.
And they sacked your husband?
Yes.
So the two of you became jobless?
Yes.
Were they owing you any salary before that happened?
Yes.
And they didn't pay that before you were sacked?
They paid after.
They pay half?
They paid after.
They paid after you were sacked?
Before we were sacked, sorry.
Did they pay you all that you were being owed?
According to my husband, yes.
Okay. So when there was no job in the house, did you reach out to me?
Yes, I came to fight you.
Okay. And what did I do after that? Okay, am I free to ask? She said she came to fight me. Can I ask her what the fight is about?
Was it to fight or to find?
Fight.
Like I came to
Come to Maryland?
no, like I came to I made a call to her and I complained of how everything that's turned around, the way everything turned around, because I'm not supposed to be in this battle. I don't know anything. I don't follow her, and I don't know. If not Dr. Lukoya that put me into this battle, I don't do social media like that. Even if I do my social, it's just my music, you know. So I don't have anything to do with their battle. But yeah, so I had to go back to her and.
Afro it is saying, Aproko, please help me. What is this court case really about, and what is Funke trying to prove? The court case, MFM took her to court for defamation. So Funke is trying to prove that she did not defame anybody. She did not defame MFM. Instead, her witnesses are the ones that gave her evidence of evidence that she has against MFM, and that's why she's calling out to Olukoya. That Olukoya scatter marriage. That Olukoya, all the story that she used to scream on her page. Auntie Funke, Auntie Ronke, you don't see Virginia Giuffre finish. Continue to listen to your evidence, you.
Allow everything that has happened to me and my husband and my family and my children. So that was how I reached back to her, that she has done me something good. But
okay. So what did I do to you that made you upset with me?
Like I said, the GO called that there's this a particular lady that I helped 10 years ago in Nigeria. That is like, to him, when they mention my name on her page, right? They mention my name on her page, and the GO called that I should go counter what the lady said, that I helped her. And that help that I help her is 10 years ago. It's not now. I don't help people. I don't even have job. I don't even have money to help people, to go fight for people on social media. So why would they put my name? You know, so that's how I got into this mess.
Was that when he said you should come to my page and debunk everything?
Yes, he said I should come and counter whatever was said on your page.
What was said on my page, was it the truth?
Yes, it was the truth, because I helped the lady before I relocated to the US.
So you are saying Dr. Lukoya said you should tell the world that you did not help that lady when you were in Nigeria. Is that correct?
Yes.
After he sacked your husband, how was the situation in the marriage was? I mean, did it get better?
No, get
13 irrelevant.
Shane, that's not an appropriate question.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so when you came to fight me through the phone, for what I caused, that it was my page that caused the problem in your family.
Yes.
Did I do anything to help?
Yeah. Initially, you linked me up with someone that can give me a job, but I don't have a CNA certificate. So the next available thing that she could do was to provide some money. So I told her, okay, I can drive. I can do Uber. So she provided me some money to get a car. So then that's what I do now. I drive Uber.
Okay, so, but the issue in our case is the plaintiffs are attempting to prove that you defamed them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really what would be relevant inquiries about the alleged defamation, not whether you helped this nice lady.
Okay, is it during my defense, I will say why I brought this up. Is that okay?
I can't tell you now whether that would be appropriate. I don't have enough information. But could you tell me, do you have any questions of this lady that would be relevant to the claim of defamation?
Okay, I think that will be all for now.
You think you're finished?
Yeah, I will talk about it.
Make una listen attentively. Hear wetin Aunty Tolu tell Aunty Funke. Come on, now this is where it becomes interesting. Afroitis, where are you? Come and hear how Aunty Tolu will ja Aunty Funke any warning.
All right.
During my defense.
Your Honor.
No, everyone stop for 1 second, please. All right, you're finished asking questions of this lady. Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're welcome to have a seat. Does anyone have any questions of this lady?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Garcia.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
So, you were a pastor's wife,
Yes.
correct?
Mm-hmm.
And the pastor was from Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries, correct?
Yes.
And you are aware as a pastor's wife that there's a dress code at Mountain of Fire, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You need to answer with words, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
And you were well aware that the dress code, especially as a pastor's wife, involved wigs and makeup, correct?
Correct. Yes.
That head covering is appropriate at Mountain of Fire for women, correct?
Yes.
And fingernails, they don't want you to have fake fingernails, things of that nature, correct?
Yes.
And you were very aware of those.
Yes.
Now, you said that you were in the choir,
Yes.
and you even performed a music concert, correct?
Yes.
And that music concert was sponsored by the General Overseer, correct?
Not all.
But it partially.
Once.
Okay. Now, ma'am, you were saying that your husband was, you say the word sacked, you mean fired or terminated.
Yes.
And you're saying that he was terminated because of something that you did.
Yes.
Now, ma'am, isn't it true that I was the person who terminated your husband?
I don't know anything about it.
You received a letter from me, didn't you?
I don't know your name.
Ma'am, do you remember that your husband was terminated because you and your husband borrowed money from parishioners at your church?
That's a lie.
And you had not repaid the money to the parishioners,
That was a lie.
correct?
That was a lie.
That's what you were terminated for.
No. Excuse me. Can you read that letter?
Sure. I was...
Afroitis, listen to the letter that they read, though. The lady said she was terminated. Her husband was terminated because of what she posted. The lawyer that is cross-examining, I think that lawyer is the MFM lawyer. The lawyer was the one that wrote the termination letter. So the lawyer is going to read the letter, but the reason for termination is totally different from what the lady is saying. Listen and be blessed.
aware that you were coming today, so I apologize I don't have the letter printed, but I'm happy for you to take a look at it if Your Honor will allow it to be looked at on my laptop.
Sure. Show it to Miss Chacon first.
Some reason, if you don't mind, Your Honor, some reason it disconnected from the internet. Let me just real quickly reconnect myself here.
And I listen and be blessed too. And this one will be this so. Oluwa gbọ́pẹ́ wa.
Ashicon, let me show you the letter. I'm trying to scroll it down for you.
Your Honor, can I read out the letter?
Pardon me? What was the question?
Sorry, Your Honor. Can the letter be read out?
Well,
I would like it to be read out, Your Honor.
well, no. But right now, Mr. Garcia is just showing it to you, so he knows.
Okay.
So you know what he's showing your witness.
Okay.
Okay. And now, you can approach the witness and ask her about the letter.
Ma'am, I'm going to show you a letter from my office.
And you'll print that out, and we'll mark it as plaintiff something for ID.
Yes, Your Honor. It just does not want to scroll. There we go. You see this letter, ma'am?
Yeah, so you terminated my husband because of two things.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about it.
Okay, what are the two things?
Yeah, that I published something confidential that I was supposed to debunk,
Okay.
and I refused to debunk. Those are the two things, right?
Yeah.
You said, excuse me, you said I conducted I published something that is confidential about the church, and then I'm supposed to go back and debunk it, and I did not debunk it. That's one reason. And number two reason, I'm going to talk about it. I've told people, members of the church, I borrowed the money since 2023. My husband wasn't sacked since 2023, and the GO knows about it. Yeah, so nobody was sacked until the confidential matter came up. Excuse me, sir. I have to tell you.
It says here, you have been terminated due to the following reasons. Inappropriate behavior. You conducted yourself in a manner which brought embarrassment to the ministry and allowed a blogger to publish confidential information about the ministry in her blog. That's what it says, correct?
That's what it says.
And that's what you did.
Afroitis, are you hearing? Are you hearing the evidence of Auntie Wunke's witness? Afroitis never see anything. The woman go down to fuck anybody. You shall listen to this cross-examination finish. Rishi. Wait till Auntie Funke talk for her page. And the reason for sacking the woman's husband, na two different things entirely. Yet Auntie Funke dey shout, I get evidence.
Yes.
And that's what the GO asked you not to do, correct?
No, that's not what he said I should not do. He wanted me to, what she posted on a vlog, right, or on a blog, he wanted me to go debunk it, right?
And you refused to
And I refused to do that. So those are the two things. I borrowed money because we have not been paid in church. My husband wasn't being paid. I have to borrow money to survive. I have to borrow money because we were living like church rats.
The letter goes on to say, your wife has borrowed substantial sums of money from members of the ministry, including from the branch which you were appointed as pastor, namely Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries Revival Center, Atlanta, Georgia, which have gone unpaid. And that was a true statement, correct?
Yes, it was a true statement. I never said I did not borrow money. And I'm still telling you that there was several months my husband wasn't paid. And how do we survive with 4 children? How do we survive if I don't borrow money from members to do my business? And some of the things that I do, even my music that I use this money, borrowed money to do, you told me to bring it down and rubbish it. Is that a good thing? Excuse me. This letter, you are bringing more wounds to me right now.
Okay. The letter goes on to say, these unpaid loans have damaged the ministry's reputation In addition, it has caused embarrassment to the ministry and the clergy. You as a branch pastor are the forefront and must hold yourself to the highest moral and ethical
So
standard.
now when we are,
Correct.
excuse me, if you have been
That was
in your
said.
farm, if you are not being paid, are you not going to live there? But you still work there?
Young man, I'll ask you this. Were you paid every dollar that was owed to you, your family, prior to being terminated?
I couldn't pay. Like I said, lots of the money, I use it for my pay.
That wasn't the question, actually.
Okay, yeah.
The gentleman was asking whether your family was paid everything that MFM owed prior to...
Not everything, not everything.
Not everything.
The headquarters sent you money
Not everything,
to
my,
repay.
not everything.
The letter says here, all monies owed you as salary has been paid. This includes any arrears. Do you remember that happening?
Like I said, it's not everything being paid. My husband was compromised because he felt by the time we do a lot of things that they ask us to do, it's going to be reinstated. And then every other money being owed because they owe him salary up to 10 months. But he and the administrator, they coerced together that he should just record 4 months because they can pay him at the revival center, like at our branch, when he's been reinstated. So that was why you paid 4 months.
The truth of the matter is, your husband was terminated for 2 reasons, correct?
Yes.
One reason is because of the actions that you took that were contrary to a policy that you were well aware of with the church, correct?
What is the policy? Excuse me, that is not because of that. The reason why I was terminated is because she played something on our page, and the GO wants me to go. And excuse me, I'm telling you what happened.
Bami, America English versus Nigeria English. Na it dey cause kasala for Funke and our witnesses and co-association.
That is what you wrote on that letter. You said something confidential about the church. If you say something confidential, ma'am, is wearing wigs and doing makeup confidential? Excuse me, stop saying it.
Stop saying what?
What you are saying, you said that...
Let's move on.
Ma'am, let me ask you this question then. I'd love to speak.
Rosie, the woman Tolu, she's Funke Ashekun's witness. That is the witness that Funke Ashekun brought to court. As per one of I have evidence that she has been screaming.
You were aware that Ms. Ashekun was publishing these broadcasts on the internet about Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries before you were terminated from Mountain of Fire, correct?
Correct.
And you knew the types of things that she was saying on her program about
a witness does not need a lawyer. So she's called in as a witness. So Funke Ashekun was taken to court by MFM for defamation. So Funke has brought in her witnesses, claiming that those witnesses have evidence. The witnesses are evidence of whatever it is that she's calling them, that MFM claims she's defaming them of. I don't know if you guys understand now. So she doesn't need a lawyer. A witness does not need a lawyer because she's there to come and collaborate a story, to come and collaborate the evidence, and of course the other party are going to cross-examine her. Now witness until Funke get evidence. Now the evidence where she won't go appeal be this. Now the court case where she won't go appeal be this. Look what the year they go.
Fire and Miracles Ministries,
Correct.
You knew that she was saying that Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries was a den of thieves. It was run by mafia. That there were murderers and all kinds of things like that were being said on her program. correct?
Like I said, I don't visit her vlog. I don't even read what she does. I don't even put my matter. I don't even concern myself with whatever the church, the Hub Church, the General Overseer and I having. I don't. If I didn't receive a call that why did I help someone in Nigeria 10 years ago, I wouldn't reach out to her that stop adding my name to your broadcast, because right now I am already suspended from the church singing. Now they are adding, you are adding please, I'm sorry because I'm very, very emotional and I'm telling you how it is. She was on a broadcast and they mentioned my name. The general overseer called and said, I should go and counter whatever being said by her and the person that called him into a broadcast. And I said, I will not go and counter it because that help that young lady said I helped her was over 10 years ago. And that was why.
My question to you is this, ma'am. You knew that Ms. Ashikon was saying horrible things about Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries prior to your husband being terminated from Mountain of Fire, correct?
I knew, yes.
And yet you went on her show.
I did not go to her.
No, wait, but that's not what she testified to.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yet you have gone with Ms. Ashikon now to testify against Mountain of Fire.
I'm not testifying against Mountain of Fire.
You're here on the witness stand as her witness, correct?
Wait. Counsel and Ms. Ashikon, come on up for a second, please.
Okay, guys, let me explain. You see this Mrs. Tolu, her sister Tolu, whatever her name is. Now, somebody mentioned that. So it's just like how I'm doing a show now. And then somebody phones in and says, you know what? Shokoloko bamboo shit helped me 10 years ago. And maybe I'm calling Funke Ashekun, blah, 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 blah. Now, Funke can carry me, go court. Then Shokoloko bamboo shit now called me and now said, I helped the person that called you in your show. However, please stop mentioning my name. When Funke can carry me, go court, I can't call Shokoloko bamboo shit. And I say, oh yeah, Shokoloko bamboo shit. Remember you called me and said that you helped the person that called on my show. Come and be witness for me because Funke has carried me to court. Now be waiting carry Auntie Tolu. Now make her drive 9 hours. Come from Colorado, wherever Colorado is, to Baltimore. Now make her drive come. Now the car that Tolu is driving, I think if I remember, I can't remember correctly, but correct me if you know it better. I think Funke said she collected that job, thrift. She did thrift, she collected the money and gave to Tolu, which was part of what Tolu used in buying the car she uses for Uber. So all our witness, there's a pattern. She would always give them money. And then, of course, they will then, I don't know, there's always money, that is exchanging hand. So the woman has come and testify, to come and be witness for Funke Ashekun. And from the way she's talking, you can tell she has no clue what the hell Funke Ashekun got herself into. Right? Like Shokoloko bamboo. You can see that the woman don't know what she carry herself can't do. She can't call they talk. I am emotional. Court no sabi whether you dey emotional. You don't come say you be witness. They go scrutinize you. You can't expect the other person to be looking at you and don't laugh. And Betty, thank you, Gary. You can't do case. You can't do witness. They can't certainly call you a nini on top witness. You know that say, Don't let your enemy be my enemy. Your enemy is not my enemy. Our enemy is not your enemy. Just like Ronke turn me to her enemy now. When she dey, me and Aunty Aduni, she carry us, dey talk orishirishi for our head. Just because we dey ask direct question. You don turn us to enemy. Meanwhile, we have no business. If no be say they call our name put inside, we have no reason to be answering question, to be asking question. Anyway, let's continue.
1 second.
Aunty Tolu, she go down Aunty Funke
My
warning.
understanding is that this witness was subpoenaed. I don't believe she understood, frankly. I don't know for sure, but I don't think she understood that being in Georgia, she was not subject to a subpoena. I believe she has come.
Did you hear the judge? Judge dey follow Funke and the lawyer of MFM talk say this woman wey una supreme come here. I notice say the woman understand the things wetin all of una dey talk. The woman drove down from Colorado. I don't know why she come Colorado, but she no understand if all the thing una dey talk, she no understand the things of the spirit. Una sure say una explain give her. Aunty Funke, did you explain to your witness wetin your witness dey come do? Wetin be the reason for coming to come and witness? They call am make she come. You know say when they don buy car give you. That is the case of Richard. When they buy they give am money to buy fish give girlfriend. You know say as they come put evidence, they come begin dey throw away everything put for main road now. By fire by force, Richard dey expect you to come do witness by fire by force.
Way up here, based on an invalid subpoena. So I don't think they're friends. I don't think she's trying to assist the defendant. I think she's up here because she thinks she was compelled to be here, and she would like to get home as soon as possible.
Did you hear? Did you hear what the judge whisper? The judge say, I don't think she knows why she's here. He said, I think she's here because she feels she's compelled to be here. And she cannot wait to leave here as soon as possible. This particular word, they very interesting. Make una dey hear and they go. Now whisper, you know say, Abia Proko, I dey hear am. Afro it is honestly, you need to go and watch. It's very, very comical. You need to go and watch the court section. I don't understand why Funke thinks on the chance of hell she get basis of appeal. I don't understand how. I don't know whether it's her convincing herself. I don't even know. I don't know who is more confused between Funke and the people where they follow him. And they are praying to God though that this appeal, they are praying to God that God will disgrace Olukoya. In short, anyway, the God of Funke, shall make sure say Funke win that appeal. Because me and that God of Funke, I'm a moon conle.
She doesn't like anything about it.
She is fully aware, Your Honor, at the lunch break, and that's what Ms. Ashicon was telling you about. I went out there and I told her, you don't have to be here. I told her and her husband, the subpoena is not valid. You could leave. Her and her husband got in a fight.
Well, I was going to say, respectfully again, perhaps things are a little different in
No, nobody should say that the appeal will be thrown out. Oh. Me and the God of Funke Ashekun, I'm a moon conle. Okay, I'm a moon conle seriously. Because they fast and pray every Friday for the appeal when they raise $75,000 for. Whoa, Funke Ashekun, you better make sure say that your God make you win that appeal. And that appeal no get leg. Because me and your God, I'm a moon conle. You know, me I no go tell you say I be Christian. I no stand anywhere say I believe in anything. So me and that God of Funke Ashekun, whether na me and Shokoloko bamboo shit go meet the God of Funke Ashekun, I'm a moon conle o. You cannot. You saw those one where they call my name Apoko. You know if you call my name like that, make me and your God no moon conle. Let us be listening. You see say George sef, he reach one stage, George gone, he begin dey do 30 with the Funke and the other and the lawyer, they have been in the legal team of MFM because the lawyer he tire. Honestly, Afro it is the The different part is so funny. Very, very funny. You just need to start listening. It's so, honestly, you will laugh and be rolling on the floor. There's another one, I think it's a 2-hour one, where Funke they read for Fifth Amendment for herself. This is America. America is America. America is a land of freedom. If freedom is the freedom of America, 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 America. America. Hey, yao, America. Hey. No be small something. You know why? You know this kind of thing. I love UK court. UK courts no get time for all this ready. Rather. This kind of case no go even fly enter court first and foremost.
The only person that can release her would be a judge of this court.
No, I understand that. So I was just telling her what the law was.
Right.
And she said she wanted to testify.
Well, and she may at this point because she lugged herself all the way up here from, how far is it to Georgia? 12 or 14 hours?
Yeah.
She drove.
14 hours.
Oh, okay,
You hear the judge? I even said 9 hours. They say she drove from Georgia. And Yara, America, please. Rosie, please show us the compass. The Kino Porukwe. Show us the sat-nav. They say Georgia. She drove all the way from Georgia to Maryland. 14 hours. Hey, wala de. See me see wala de wala. Hey, the ratio. The ratio.
Sure, I wasn't sure whether it was a miscommunication.
Your Honor, what really happened?
I'm sorry, what?
I said what really happened is this. She wanted to testify. And
You don't need to tell
said
me.
no.
You don't
She's
need to
the
tell
one
me.
that said I should subpoena her.
I said, did you hear? I said, I don't need any more about this. Let's carry on. I told this jury 4:30. I want this witness finished. Thank you.
Funke don't frustrate judge.
All right, thank you so much.
Na 40 hours so. You go see when Tolu go da Funke warning. You shall dey listen. He go so finish now. He's about to finish.
Anything else of this witness, Mr. Garcia, sir?
Just look at my notes really quick, Your Honor.
Of course.
So Funke was the one that bought car that the woman used for Uber. So Funke does, she gives witnesses money. So she bought car for her. I don't know whether she bought car, but she shall give her money. I can't remember what the story is, but she shall give her money. She has a thrift, ajo, you know what they call ajo? Thrift, a susu, So she gave her money towards her buying of the car or something. Shall listen. Here.
Ma'am, since your husband has been terminated from Mountain of Fire, have you been involved in any of the Mountain of Fire ministry?
No.
As your husband?
We've been terminated, so we don't do anything. We don't go to MFM again.
So you don't have anything to do with Mountain of Fire?
No.
Thank you. That's all I have.
All right, thank you, Mr. Garcia. Anything else of this witness?
Can I redirect for a few seconds, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Miss Tolulope,
Ma?
did you do any apology video to Dr. Lukoya after they said you revealed secrets about the church?
Yes, I did. And I posted it on my Facebook. The only thing I did not do is to debunk whatever I said. I live by the truth. And most of the things I said that she posted, they are truth. So why will I go lie against myself? So I just had to apologize to the church that, okay, since you are saying I revealed something private, confidential about the church, and she released it to the whole world to hear, right? I came out to apologize, but it wasn't enough. They still wanted me to go lie against myself, and that's
Okay. Anything else?
So in the video, you apologized to Tiki Olukoya, right?
Yes, I did, and it go viral. And after then, they cyberbullied me a lot.
Who cyberbullied you?
The church. Through their online police.
Is that everything?
That will be all, Your Honor.
All right. Well, thank you.
Ma'am,
Afro it is. Fasten your seatbelt too. I'm here.
so very much for your testimony.
Thank you so much.
Witness is free to go?
Thank you.
Okay. Safe travels.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Excuse me, can I say something?
There's no question.
Listen. She wants to say something. Listen carefully.
No question. I just want to.
No. Sorry. It's very, we're very structured here. So.
No, I just don't want them to have my name to any of that thing.
I'm begging you. Please.
Please don't call me for anything.
All right. Bye-bye.
Did you hear? The woman say, can I say something? I don't want them to add my name to any of the things they are doing online. Don't call me for anything. Oh, that one word is straight.
Okay. That's enough.
She said if anybody call her, she's going to sue them. Show na here. Na small na person dey tell. That small na person dey tell. I get evidence. Afro it shey you don see. Na one of the evidence na be that you. One of the evidence na be that. I get evidence. I dey come. Wait, make we do one more. I dey come. I get one very short one. Let me look at a very, very short one. I get evidence.
Ahead.
Good afternoon, Pastor Philip. Good afternoon, ma.
This is another one. This one dey short. Make una no worry. Afro it is. This is another. I get evidence. This is another evidence against Olukoya. Now the same court recording. Make una hear am.
Pastor, I'm going to ask you to please, even though it's polite, to look at Ms. Ashkan when she's asking a question. I need you to look to our jurors when you answer because I need to make sure they hear you.
Okay.
You just stated right now during your answers that I said MFM shipped criminals from Nigeria to America. Can you quote the video where I said that?
I think the lawyers will be able to present that further on in the case.
So you don't have an idea of where I said that? You are accusing me of what you don't know when I said it?
Can I say something?
No, I need you to answer her question.
That's exactly what I want to do. I mean, what I'm trying to do.
Pastor, can you answer Ms. Ashakan's question? She wants to know if you can specifically identify yourself right now, the video where...
She keeps on churning out all these videos almost every day. So you can't even, because if you say this is one, another one will come out the next time. So I may not be able to say, hey, on this day, but if you are given time, we find the video and play for the church. I mean, for the jury.
You sit here today and tell this honorable court that I say MFM pastors are criminals that are shipped from Nigeria to the US, something as heavy as that, and you can't remember when I said it.
Because you keep on regurgitating the same thing. You keep on regurgitating the same thing.
Do you know when I said that? Can you tell me when?
I don't have that information now. I'm talking about the exact video, the exact dates. I don't have that information now, but it's something I've had. I've heard you also say that you're on a mission to close down all the churches.
Well, I think he did. He's not able to give you the precise date and time.
The precise.
Is it okay to tell you that you don't know what you're talking about because I never said that?
No, that's not a question.
Okay, let me go ahead. Is MFM a Bible-believing church?
Yes.
You believe the Bible in entirety?
Yes, ma'am.
Does MFM obey Bible?
Yes, ma'am.
Everything in the Bible from Genesis to Revelation.
We try our best to abide by everything in the Bible.
So you don't abide by.
You need to let the gentleman finish his answer.
if you have been a jury, and you have sat on a witness box, honestly, what Funke Asheku is doing is so comical. But you won't understand it. And if you are being emotional, you will not follow their nonsense. You see what she's doing? There is no evidence anywhere. But anyway, let's be listening.
Before you ask another question, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
We abide by everything in the Bible.
So you obey everything in the Bible?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the Bible warn Christians not to take each other to the courts?
Shengbo, after you don't defame them finish, you can't dey ask the pastor for inside court wey does the Bible warn Christians not to take each other to court? Una see can you guys imagine? Afro 80s, shey you dey see your sister?
Yes or no?
I cannot answer that question.
Your Honor, can I show him where that is in the Bible?
Sure.
Thank you.
You have something that you're going to show the witness. You show it to the lawyers first, and then you may approach the witness. Wait, what's happening? Yep.
I want to show him the scriptures.
Okay, don't you have a...
Okay, let me just say it with my mouth.
Well, do you have a copy of the Bible? Are you going to show it?
It's on my phone. I have the app here. Bible.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm sorry, I'm just putting it. It was off.
As it should be.
Auntie Funke frustrate this judge, yeah. For in life, if you see Africans, he go dey run.
Okay, ma'am, I thought that...
1 Corinthians chapter 6.
No, you need to show it to Mr. Shetland.
I'm familiar with 1 Corinthians chapter 6.
Okay, terrific.
So
All right.
Okay. So in 1 Corinthians chapter 6, the Bible warns that we should not take believers to court. Are you aware of that?
We've tried our best. We tried our best to appeal to you to stop the campaign.
You are not answering my question.
And you don't expect us to resort to self-help. That's why we have to approach the court, whether the court can appeal to you to back down and back off our backs.
Okay, you sued me in July 2024 for criminal case?
Yes. Criminal cyber stalking and criminal bullying. I mean, cyber bullying, not criminal, cyber bullying and cyber stalking.
What I have on the something is electronic communication harassment. Is that correct?
Yes, that's simple.
English is not Auntie Funke's friend.
Did you send me a warning letter before you took me to court? I didn't like what I posted.
Mr. Shekun, you are not a kid. You can't just go online, search out somebody's name, tag the person, and start making allegations against the person.
Finish his answer before you ask another question, and I need you, sir, to answer the question that's asked of you, please.
You can't just wake up in the morning, go to Facebook, search out somebody's name, and decided to write something that can cause chaos in that person's life and family, and yet you are saying that I should not appeal to the court to kind of tell you to back off.
I asked the question again. Did you warn me or showed your dislike about the post before you started reporting me in police station and then you charged me for criminal offense?
Because there was a threat. When somebody threatens you, you don't want to go near that person because you don't know what next that person can do. So the best thing one can do is to approach the authorities because you said that, or else. I don't know what you intend to do with that else.
When you took me to the court, did you lose the case or not?
Just wait, hold on. Just so we're clear. In a criminal matter, it's the office of the state's attorney that pursues a case.
Okay.
The office of the state's attorney decides whether to pursue a case. Sometimes the office pursues, sometimes the office doesn't. Sometimes the office is able to meet its burden of proof. Sometimes it is not. But it is not any private citizen who pursues a criminal case.
Okay. Pastor Ladipo, are you aware that if you had won that case, I would have been in jail for 3 years?
Okay.
Objection.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Sustained. The maximum penalty for the crime that I gather the state charged Ms. Ashakan with is 3 years incarceration. That does not mean if somebody were to be found guilty of that crime, they would be sentenced to 3 years incarceration. In our state, it's 0 to the maximum. So, for instance, in a case where someone's charged with sex.
Are you telling me they even had a jury and yet still found? Yes, yo, Afro-80s. I don't think you understand the things of the spirit. Afro-80s, let me pray for you. Hero, shokoloko bamboo she. Now the case where they grant with that. They go jury. These are the things that Auntie Funke want to go and appeal in the court of law.
Assault. The maximum penalty is 10 years incarceration. That does not mean that everyone who's convicted of second-degree assault goes to jail for 10 years. It is completely within the discretion of the sentencing judge. It isn't even the job of the jury.
Thank you for that clarification. So, can you tell this court the events that led to me putting on that post?
Because we just won the court case against you to stop and leave us alone. Leave us alone. Let us, continue to do the work of God. We came to court and you lost the case. Even after that, you still went online and said that you are the one that actually won, that we are the one that lost. Nobody was contesting that with you. You understand? So, that was after that you wrote that. I don't know what pushed you, because it was early in the morning. I can still remember vividly. My sister around 7 a.m.
So you said I told the world that you didn't lose the case, that you lost the case. Is that what you just said?
That we are the one that lost the case, that you are the one that won the case.
Can you show me where I said?
Okay, I'm going to ask again, and then I'm going to be less patient. You need to ask a question, and then this gentleman gets the opportunity to answer it. He gets to answer it.
Shey you see as Auntie Funke dey frustrate judge. Yet Auntie Funke come her page say judge no gree and talk. He say they no give am fair hearing. Na him wan carry am go do appeal. Shey even the people wey wan donate money una see say all of una head no correct. After listening to all, go and listen to shebi na she record the court herself, put am for her page. If you go and listen to all of this and you are still contributing money, then that means there's something not right with your head.
Completely. When he stops talking, then you are welcome to ask another question.
I'm sorry.
This is for 2 reasons. One thing is we're being recorded, and it's very difficult for the people doing that work to do their job correctly if people are talking over each other. The other is we honestly can't know whether the person answering is answering the question you've asked if you don't let them finish. So if you feel like you'd be more comfortable sitting down asking the questions, and maybe that would make you less anxious, that's fine. But that, I think, might be the 3rd time I've mentioned it, and that's my limit.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Okay, go right ahead, please.
You said I told the world that MFM lost that case and I won. Can you show me when I said that or where I said that?
It's like I've said before. you churn out videos almost every day. You understand? So, getting to know which is me, but you know that, hey, you said this, you had it, I had it. I heard it with my ears, I wasn't told. So, getting to do that, we have to go through volumes of your videos on MFM.
I want to show you something from the interrogatory questions and answers.
Ma'am?
I want to show him what I said exactly because you quoted me.
You guys don't need to have a conversation. Find what you want to show this gentleman and then show it to Mr. Shetlick, please.
Okay, man. Okay. Can I walk to him?
No, you need to show it to Mr. Shetlick,
Afro
please.
it is your daughter nice.
Accurate details of the lawsuit. Can you read what I said about the judgment?
I'm just looking at.
Right, there doesn't need to be conversation. You just show it to the gentleman.
Your Honor, can I repeat what I said that is disposing me?
Just ask the gentleman a question, please. You can go ahead.
English no be anti-funke mates.
No, ask a question.
Okay, in the interrogatory answers, this is what MFN said.
No, show it to this gentleman, please.
Oh, okay.
He's good
What
to
are you
understand
specifically
English.
asking him to look at? Which answer?
This number 6.
All right, sir,
Can you
you
read
can
it
take a
out?
look at answer number 6, please.
Can you read it out, please?
I should read it out.
Who provided these answers to interrogatories?
Who verified them?
Yeah, is it the church? Is it this gentleman? Who belongs to these?
These are the plaintiff corporation. He was not the signatory.
Okay.
But they said in the interrogatories that all the witnesses have
No, I'm not asking what it says.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying I don't know that it's fair to ask this gentleman about them. Perhaps it's better for a different witness, maybe somebody who signed them.
Okay.
No, who signed them?
Oh, you mean who drafted them?
No, on the last page there's a signature.
Okay. Mr. Shetlick?
Is that person going to be a witness?
Your Honor, she's saying this,
Okay.
they were verified.
I beg of you, who signed these?
Grace Uge, the secretary, she is on the witness list.
Okay, so you're going to ask Ms. Uge about that, not this guy.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Now, Pastor Ladipo. You are the pastor. Where do you pastor? Which branch?
MFM Bowie, Maryland.
Now, is there something called remittance payments in your branches?
Remittance payment, what do you mean by that?
You tell me, because I know you pay remittance to.
Yes, we have MFM USA is the central body of the entire MFM in the United States of America. And as a branch, we send a percentage. And the essence of this percentage is, for example, if a branch is in need of property, they want to buy property, so the MFM US headquarters will support them. So it's like a pool where
she's representing herself.
putting money so that when a need arises somewhere, we can take out of the pool.
She's representing herself. Rosie, let us be honest. All of us on this page, let us be honest. Listening to all the things that Funke has brought. If you are a lawyer, let us be honest. If you are a lawyer or a legal firm, is there a case in what Funke is doing? No, let us be honest. Except you won't collect free money. Does Funke appear like someone that has a case based on the court recording and all that she has presented in court? She doesn't have a case. Any legal firm that want to help, that want to represent her, they just want to chop her money. When you hear, I go shop your money, I don't care. Because she doesn't have a case. And I sure say even the Oyibo judge could just look and say, where they foresee these people from? Who be this woman? When I sure say the woman well so. Anyway, look where the year they go.
To meet that need. For example, now we have headquarters in Texas, and a lot is being done there, and all these things are being done because of the remittances that we do.
Is the remittance voluntary for the brand?
Diaspora diva. Funke send her God the send her, make she dey do wetin she dey do. She said she works as a caregiver in her day job, but now God send her make she dey do wetin she dey do for. You see, plus MFM, plus me. I'm not siding any one of them. But when you listen, like I said from the beginning, their case is a family matter. Because listening to the things, even them coming to court, the story that they are telling, of course, clearly, MFM has a right to take her to court for defamation. She's done over 400, almost 400 videos. Apparently, the videos are more than 400, but some of the videos have been taken down. If you are doing a video every day and it's MFM, over 400 videos, MFM every day, of course, they are bound to take you to court for defamation if what you're saying, you cannot substantiate it. She called Afro-80s. Afro-80s, they don't call your name Jenkins. Wahala D.
Or there's a demand placed on you to pay, whether convenient or not convenient.
They are not putting a gun to anybody's head to pay.
But if you don't pay, what happens?
Nothing. Just tell them that, hey, my church can't afford this, and you'll be left alone.
Has there been any time when those who failed to pay were asked to report to Dr. Daniel Olukoya when he came for crusade?
I cannot recollect.
But you're part of the pastors.
Yes, I am.
So, yeah, you can. Okay, let's talk. So, this remittance, what are the things? You know, your church donations, offerings, tithes is charity money. As a pastor, what are you expected to do with the money collected in your branch?
Yeah, we do. I just explained so many things that we do in our church. We have so many outreaches. Our youths, we organize program trips for them that the majority of the expenses is borne by the church.
So, your church in Bowie, Maryland, you pay money to your church in Texas.
You can't say it that way. We just pay a tithe. Just like everybody pays tithe. Pays tithe to the headquarters for all these other supports to other branches that are not as financially blessed.
Are you aware that the money you collect as charity in your branch is meant for your members and people of your environment?
Yeah, of course, and we are doing that.
You're doing that?
Yes.
So, what you just told this court is that you don't know if Daniel Kola Olukoya, when he comes for crusade or programs, those who have failed to pay their remittance, maybe they are not able to meet up with the percentage, they report to him and he queries them why they didn't pay it.
Report to him as how? Are they being punished? There's nothing. Of course, everybody should pay, but we've seen cases. For example, there are so many branches in Maryland now who, their overhead is almost the same as their income. They're not paying anything, and nobody is troubling them. Nobody's bothering them.
How do you know that?
Because I'm the overseer. They send me their reports every month.
Okay. So let it be on record that he says they don't force them.
I'm so sorry. That's not a question. Now is the time for you to ask this gentleman any questions that you have.
Okay. That will be all for now, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
That will be all for now.
Okay.
Your Honor.
What did I do?
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Pastor. Thanks for your time and your testimony.
I have a question for the court.
What is that?
This gentleman had received a subpoena. Is he now free to go?
Have you asked this gentleman all that you're going to ask him?
It's like he's evading those questions. So
Nope, that's not what I'm asking. You subpoenaed him?
I subpoenaed him.
Okay, are you finished with him?
Did you bring your financial record?
He's with the lawyer.
Okay,
so
stop it, please. I'm right here.
Oh, sorry.
I asked a specific question, and I want an answer. And the question is, you subpoenaed this gentleman, yes?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, and now you have asked him questions, yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is he now excused?
I also subpoenaed some
No.
documents.
It's,
If he gives me those documents, he's free to go.
did you bring documents?
Right there, Your Honor.
Okay. Right there in the computer?
No, I'm sorry. Right there, Your Honor. He was, some bank records were subpoenaed and some reports were subpoenaed, and he brought them.
Okay.
Will they be given to me, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay.
Right?
He's free to go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Woo, there you go. Off you go, sir.
Thank you.
Anyway, they plenty. Afro it is. You say Funke forget, she forget herself lawyer. Afro it is, let me ask you a question, my sister. If you are a lawyer and you listen to all the grammar wey Funke dey blue, you yourself, you go gree follow am. I don't think there was any lawyer that would have agreed. In my own opinion anyway, I don't believe any lawyer in his or her right senses would follow Funke to court because she no get case. She no get evidence, she no get case. You know dey hear? Person come church, person come court, come begin dey quote Bible. Did you know? Are you a Bible believer? I say yes. Did you read in your Bible that Christians should not be carrying themselves to court? How that one take concern court? I get evidence. They lied in the court of law. They shaking. This one lied against court. This one lie under oath. That one lie under oath. Hello? When you now listen, because you know when she was saying they lied under oath, me I was so keen when she started releasing when she uploaded the video the court recordings. Because it's all on her page, I think part 1 to 7 or something. Go there, you go and watch it. You read it and you're like, now this kind of thing that they carry go court. And this woman said she get evidence. Where is the evidence? Anyway, I didn't plan to play Funke's court whatever. It was because Ronke, Auntie Ronke, where they join myself and Auntie Aduni, where they all the two of us, I don't know what we do. I don't know whether we shop her biscuits. Now she come begin they call us out. You see, say nothing dey. And you people that are donating money for her, you are all enablers. Because come to think of which case she get for court. Anyway, now their problem be that Nancy Ronke, now that one they say the evidence dey. The case of this pastor this Reverend Father is similar to what happened with with MKO Olukoya. Sorry, shena MKO Olukoya. DK Olukoya, shena DK abi na MK whatever. He said that the came case with Olukoya. This one, that one, ikrakra, ikro. No na problem. Anyway, like I said from day one, and we can see, I have been able to convince you and not confuse you. The MFM case na family matter. Even judge itself, they frustrate the judge. The one of that 2 hours and that one I for the past, they frustrated. Auntie Funke frustrate the life out of that judge. He turned the judge to accurate timekeeper co-debater. You go hear the judge go say, no ma'am. Did you say I should keep the time for you? Okay. Are you sure this is okay? UK court no get time for this kind of ready and rather. Anyway, it is what it is. Like the first part of my show, I don't advise everybody say make una please, if you have concerns, if you need support, reach out to professionals, work with professionals, engage with professionals. Stop scaring yourselves. Engage with professionals. The second part, Pastor Reverend Father Udongi, he don carry nkporon go do ding dong. He no only kerewa women. Pastor sef don born. He born daughter. He don born pikin. Him pikin na 3 years old. Cause na 2023 born pikin. Reverend Father we no suppose dey kerewa. He don born pikin you. He don born pikin. Now we know say Reverend Father get pikin. Look at him very well. Feed the cap, feed the sunshade. Lola Dada, you don miss it. But no worry, you go catch up. Anyway, then we don play and those wey say Aunty Funke you get evidence, the case is linked to Virginia Giuffre. Abeg help me ask. How the case dey link to Virginia Giuffre? Abeg make we dey hear English for day break. Yah English. E different from our normal English. You know here when the woman wey Aunty Tolu say he and Funke fight. Na judge just say fight e don ready to admit a criminal case. You know they admit to criminality for inside my court. Before they come begin dey shalaye themselves say no be fight like that. Say no be physical fight. Na verbal fight. Na verbal altercation. Nigeria English meet American English. Make it kasala no go bust. Make una sha leave Aunty Ronke and don't worry, Aunty Ronke go hear later. She go understand the things of the spirit. Aunty Ronke na emotional follower of Funke, so is understandable. All of them will be emotional follower of Funke. Whatever we say, they no go hear. They know they reason from the point of logic reasoning. They are not critical. They are not logical. They are reasoning from the point of emotion. You know when you call church, na church case. Na emotion that they usually think. So it is understandable the way that they behave. Anyway, my people. I enjoy myself. Yesterday I no go like give una. I enjoyed myself. But hey, I need to. The weather is lovely. I want to trim my grass. So I shall make I sign out. Alpha Lima. Obviously not in Nigeria. Feed the cap, feed the sunshade. Anyway, please go and enjoy yourself. I might come back later in the evening, but na later. I want to cut grass. I want to cut my grass. I've got couple of errands to run. Tomorrow na Monday. I never get factory where I open. So I get work wey I go do. By the way, wetin be the name? The God of Aunty Funke wey say make e go do appeal. Make una help me tell that Aunty Funke God say make Aunty Funke win the appeal you. I no wan hear say she no win that, because if she no win that appeal, me and Aunty Funke God go anikata ma munle. We go moon konle seriously. Tinubu type of grassy. You know say our first minister Bami, our former first minister husband, he embezzle 400 million. No even know wetin to do with the money. He go dey buy coffee machine, he dey buy wetin be the name of the car wey he buy Jaguar. Him mate na him mate dey na him mate dey use gather bus go dey pack money. He reach the husband of, in short, make dey come go learn. Àwọn Dino Melaye and Co association dey go teach the man in job. The guy no sabi, he no sabi in job. Kò kọ́ṣẹ́ mọṣẹ́. $400,000 pounds péré. Na he thief. He come go dey buy pepper grinder. He dey buy pepper grinder. He dey buy coffee machine. He dey buy PS box. The guy, we suppose dey ask am, are you a learner? He's a learner. He never learn new thing. He dey learn. He never learn. Make you no worry. We go do. I go pair am with our politician for Nigeria. They go give am induction. After all, Nigerian embassy for UK during the day of Tafida, you don't know how many thousands of pounds they say they use take clean grass. Almost 6-figure thousands of pounds. Now they use take cut garden grass. Hey, that grass na specially grown grass. Anyway, make I dey go. The weather is lovely. Bless rain go fall later, but let me quickly go and cut my grass. Now, make I quickly go get 6-pack. Make I use time exercise small by cutting my grass before rain go begin dey fall again. Thank you everybody for joining me. Alpha Lima, obviously not in Nigeria. Feed the cap, feed the sunshade. We shall continue from where we did. In the evening, I'm definitely coming out in the evening. I don't know what time yet, but I'll come out in the evening. Anyway, have a lovely day. And this is the last day of May. By the way, if you never know what you do with your future, if you never begin to save your money, begin to invest. You don't start saving your money, you don't start investing. You still dey do reborebe. Look, tomorrow na 1st of June. You better dust your bag. You better dust yourself up. May you no be say na inside car you go dey. I live in Florida, I live in Miami. Hello, no let your case be I live in Florida, I live in Miami. This is kidnapping and slave trading. What do you mean about that story wey that woman dey tell? You see, as this year he carry spring put for leg. This year the kind trainers wey he put for leg na running trainers. Before we open eye, close eye, we don enter half of the year. By tomorrow na 1st of June, we don enter half of the year. You see, some of una, I know say make you no pay tithe and offering. Na your business be that. If na tithe and offering you want dey pay, you want dey help another person dey build your own wealth. Na your business be that. That your tithe, that your offering, you better put it aside and start saving for your future. Start investing in your future. Initere. Make I look, in short, make I gist una. Shall I tell una say I go tell una wetin I do. They say make I start to dey check my Monzo. Hold on. I know. Abeg, go carry una case comot for ground. Make we talk with the one wey bother us. They say make I start to dey check the ISA stock wey I do. I don check am. I no go like give you. I don check am. This week, I managed to check am this week. This week, I have 100. So na 25 pounds now I invest. I started with 25 pounds, and that was 3 weeks ago. I think, is it 3 or 2 weeks ago now? So last week, the week before. Okay, the week before last week. So this is the 3rd week now. So far, with my 25 pounds, I am sitting at 110 pound 6 pence. With my ISA, I no go check am again. I go leave am. I no go check am again until maybe end of June. Now I will go check am. My people, my 25 pound, I don get 110 pounds 6 pence. Now I don get. If you like, no begin dey look your future. And if you dey UK, go and register your account with a government gateway. Go look your pension. Make you know where you dey now. Kí porúkọ me, I don't know how to do trading 212. I no go like give you. I just use Monzo. Take a look stock ISA. Na that one I do. I no go check am too much. No mind me, gem. I no go check am too much. I don talk am the next time wey I go check am now. Na end of June. Now I will go check am. But the point I'm making is, please guys, £1, £2, like the £1 challenge now. So right now, with my £1 challenge that I did with Plum, I've done it with Plum now. My £1 challenge, I've saved £10. So it's been 10 days since I've been doing it. I have saved £10. It collects it. It's a direct debit. He does it every day. £10. So that's £1 every day. He removes it. My Monzo one is almost my Monzo one is almost 600. I think 599, because it comes out every day. So it's 599. Okay. I'm beginning to sound like billionaire. I do it last year. It's £1 challenge. By tomorrow now, it go reach 600. Okay, it go reach 600 by tomorrow. So please, guys, look, leave all this MFM, leave all these pastors and all their wahala. Put them for one corner. You see, £1, initere, igitere, £1. Look at how much he don't dey accumulate. See as the thing they accumulate. It's there, £1. Just do a direct debit. If you get Monzo, you get £1 challenge. Now Plum, I do Monzo, I don't do Plum now. My Plum don't reach £10. So that means I've done it for 10 days. Just calculate, it's there. You can't tell me that with £1 is a big money to you. You don't even notice it. It's there. It's just being removed. I wouldn't have been able to save maybe that much. Okay? So please, guys, leave all this money you want to go and give pastors. All this your tithe and offering. Today now, people don't go church on Sunday. 100,000 seater. Imagine 100,000 people sit down. Let's say all they give is 100 naira for their offering. I bet it's 1,000 naira they give for their offering. 1,000 naira times 100,000 times it. The answer is clear. Now very simple maths. The same thing too. 50,000 seater. They do 4 lots of services. 4 lots of service today. First service, second service, third service. Either way we show, by the time we pastor go look, we go check. Money don't enter. Their back can Latin, I can't don't do pakam for them. The Lord bless you. Now like God don't they bless anybody. Now you they bless your pastor. Give and he shall come back to you. Now lie. Now you they give your pastor. They will come. The Lord shall bless you. You shall see your miracle. Uncommon favor will find you. Yes, uncommon favor they find your pastor, because they sit down. They need to charismalize your brain. They need to cement your brain with hope and belief and false faith. And as they put that hope for your head, one kosher see lori. You self, you did there, you suspend your brain. You can't say, Holy Ghost, do it again. That because you don't know where your rent go come out from. People will come to say you are in the spirit. You can't they cry. They don't say now because you don't know how to pay your rent. School fee don't they it's okay. You don't know. Now, those of us where they Kingdom Porukwe, those of us where they Scotland, we don't they wrap up. You know some of our children they do exam right now. They don't they wrap up. Summer holiday go so enter. We go so enter summer holiday in the next how many days? How many weeks now we go enter summer holiday? Those where they England too, they go enter summer holiday. And you know some of those children they inside house. Those children, it be like say they open factory for their belly. Are you who is with me on this table? It be like say they open factory for those children belly. Now so they go they shop. They go come dey shop. I don't know how they take the manage for school. But when during school holiday, they fit shop house. If you leave house for them, they go shop the house. They go shop house. Meanwhile, you as a parent, and you know say children not send you. Bread is 1,000 naira, they not send your papa. Bread is 1 million naira, they not send your father. This is the cost of milk, egg. And you know say they go just go energy full body. Energy pop. O farabale po. They go don't play. When they don't play small. Now so wetin they call am. Air go breathe inside their belly. Fresh air go breathe. Now so they must shop to replenish it. They must shop to my pikin. When my pikin dey house, now pelenge e be. That my pikin, he shop pass me wey get body. Me wey be orobo, my pikin shop pass me. If my pikin stand near me, you go think say na me dey shop all the food for inside the house. Middle of the night like this, na so you go dey hear poro. You go dey hear karakoro inside kitchen. They go enter kitchen. My pikin won't be say, shall make sure say soup dey inside house, and he like swallow. He no dey disturb anybody. So long as soup dey inside house, hey, middle of the night like this, eating, my pikin na slim pikin. If anybody wey come my house now, they go think say, na the mama dey shop all the food for inside house. Me na to smell food, I go begin dey big. Meanwhile, the person wey dey shop food, hey, you no go understand the things of the spirit. You no go understand the things of the spirit. He go shop as he dey make eba. Na so he go cook rice. You for morning you go to say àwọn Afghanistan àti Iraqi they come wọ́n wá jagun nínú kitchen mi. You go clean kitchen before you go sleep. By the time when you wake up, they don't do orishirishi. Dishwasher don full. So the truth about it, and you know children, and as they shop, na so they tall. My pikin, you see the cloth wey, the shoe wey you go buy for am. Wetin I dey even to talk about shoe. The boot wey you go buy for am, abi na trainers wey you go buy for am. Before you open eye, close eye, im leg don long, im toe don, im feet don long again. Na big feet. Im feet don long. Even if you like buy oversized shoe, before you know wetin dey happen, the shoe don catch im leg. So what am I saying? Meanwhile your pastors, they don't have to worry themselves. At the beginning of the year, they don't line up program. The God of arise and shine, they don't put am for there. You shall have your miracle in 24 hours, they don't put am for there. Kí ló ń porúkọ boy? Jerry Eze. Robo. Ẹ̀rọ. You don't do ẹ̀rọ. In Pikin dey America, he dey go school for there. In Pikin dey America, he dey go school. In Pikin dey go school for America. So you just imagine? Just imagine. The guy is living his best life. Now you don't know what you dey do with your life. Your pastors are making cool money. They gather themselves together. Look at Poju Oyemade. That one don't come UK now. He don't come making money. The guy don't come making money, don't waka. At least honorarium, he go follow and go house. Even your gospel musician, all of them, they are making their money. Honorarium, if they follow them, they go house. The biggest loser here is you. When you suspend your brain, tithe and offering, you go pay. Covenant offering, you go pay. Building offering, you go pay. Pastor go shit offering, you go pay. Pastor go peace offering, you go pay. Building that save the head, you go pay. The building of Mumu, you go pay. offering of gbese, you go pay. All the different offering they put am for your head, you dey there. The offering of devil that work on the head, you go pay. Ask yourself, see, me I go tell you oha, you see all those yeye offering wey you dey pay, just look your account, if na 10 pound or whatever it is that you are paying for offering, open and just in your account, just open a pot and start putting that money there. E go shock you how much of how wasteful you are financially. That financial checklist wey Honey Babe give us, honestly, you can even use it to understand how the kind money wey you dey waste. Put your income, put your expenditure for there. There are some expenditures that you don't even need. You have no business incurring it. You have no business incurring those expenditures. Put it there. Go look at it with your two naked eyes. Even the stocks and shares. That stocks and shares, carry am. That fact sheet. Look at what Bami told us. Honey Babe and Jem. Look at what they taught us about stocks and shares. If you are in the UK and you are like myself, where you don't understand how to do the stocks and shares, go and open your banks. They have ISA and share stocks. That's what I put 25 pounds inside. At the end of next month now, I go put another 25 pounds. I've done a direct debit. Okay? Another 25 pounds, I go put them inside. Now they sabi how they distribute them. When I am confident and I understand how to do it properly, that will mean wetin they call the name of that boy wey they say make they follow. Even Patricia Bright, I am following her. I've been following Patricia Bright for a while, to be honest. I am following her to understand the journey. Guys, please stop wasting money. Stop carrying money to give your pastor. Your church does not need your money. As a matter of fact, church is meant to be giving you money. You have no business. Any pastor wey say God call am, make he build church. Tell that pastor make he go in God. You dey there when the God dey follow and dey talk. Now question: he say God give an offering? God say we should raise money. Tell the pastor say make he give you God account, because even you yourself, you need to collect money from that God. When God was calling the pastor, he no call you join. And if pastor say God call am, tell him he give you the God phone number and the network. You yourself follow the God talk, hear wetin the God dey talk. Look at those of you una dey in short, hold on. Person look una. He say don use almost 400,000 take do court case. And una dey there. Mumu all of una be. Una dey donate money. Una dey donate appeal money. I mean, wetin una say una dey donate. I dey come make I see. Abẹ́ni kí mi gbórí. Imagine. Ṣé rí kó rí gbogbo yín gbálẹ̀. Èyí tẹ̀ ń donate owó, ṣé rí kó rí gbogbo yín gbálẹ̀. So far, una don help Funke Ashekun raise $9,010. You guys are crazy. I'm sorry to say, I'm not sorry. Una head, una need to be checked. $9,010. Now una don help and donate. Una don help and donate. How many of una get $9,010 for inside una account? This same woman don't carry all the people when she was calculating. Abuna no hear the amount of million which she said she don't give all these people. In the name of she's doing Kidon Porukwe and court cases. She has paid over 78 million. $78 million. Now she don't give all her witnesses for court case and everything. Imagine 78 million. Hey, abẹ́ni kí mi gbọ́ rí 78 million. Something is not right, oh. Imagine if that 78 million, imagine if those people were empowered with that money. Even the phone guy, look at the amount of money she said she has spent on a Kingdom Porukwe, on court case. Look at the amount of money she said she has spent on court case. Over 400,000. That lady is in her 50s. Imagine if she has put that money. Imagine investing 400,000. Do you know what that means? On this same case, on this same kini, that's why they said they raised 19,000 pounds. They said they raised for court. I mean, I've heard it. Anyway, now get to our money. Everybody know what they do with the money. Me as I did so, I cannot imagine myself. Say I dey carry, I dey fetch water, put inside baskets. How you guys are putting water inside baskets now? I don't understand. A guy now, there was a man that passed away in where he did Wales. A Nigerian man passed away in Wales just last week. The guy left his wife. He left behind a wife and 4 kids. They don't carry GoFundMe now. They carry GoFundMe put for the table. They are looking for money to help bury the man and give something to the wife. How long are we going to do this nonsense and read for in African community? How long are we going to do this for? Look at us Africans. When pikin tokete bá dàgbà ọmọ ẹ̀ ló mu as how? You heard Shafi. We do show yesterday where Shafi they tell girls. So I understand you. I know, if you have to do runs and some people have to do runs to feed their mommy. Why are you feeding your mommy? Why is mommy not able to feed herself? Why is mommy getting pregnant and giving birth to children that she cannot care for? Why is she not able to give birth to children that she can care for? Why do you have to be the one to feed your mother? I'm not against children caring for their parents. But for children to make themselves vulnerable in order to care for their parents, excuse you. Come on, guys. Everybody, go and start looking at your pension. If you are above 40, you have no business. You go and look at your pension. You have no business giving any stupid money to anybody. Sort out your pension. What happens to you when you retire? Go and find any country you are in. Go and find out the age of retirement and start saving for your retirement. Start putting something. Your children are not your children should not be the one. Your burden of retirement should not be on your children. Even in so-called Nigeria, the Nigeria way where we say retirement and whatever no day. You heard when James was telling us. People are investing. Invest into your future and stop being a nuisance. They said they do what did they call them now? Napo baby and Lapo baby. All those things are story for the God. Even Omolowo, you know see when Abiola Pikin come Dragons there, go they beg for money. We don't see Abiola children. We have seen Abiola children where they grant interview. Talk by see Mike. My brother did not leave money. My brother did not give us the money that my father said they should give us. Hello? You are in for a long thing. Please, guys, let us learn to do things the right way. As parents, we shouldn't be a burden on our children. We can actually secure our own future. While we are caring for our children, let's also ensure that we have things in place for ourselves, so that our children are not laden with the burden of care. It's not the one that you will call your children when you don't old. You don't call your children. It's Oh God, that's mommy again. That's daddy again. Oh God, and we don't have enough money now. Which kind of wahala be this one safe? Oh, they are calling now. And we have our own kiniko. You now start putting pressure. Instead of your children to pick your call in peace, they go down kun. You know when they say person they kun. Oh God, which kind of wahala be this now? Mommy is sick, daddy is sick. Which kind of wahala is this? They come begin to speak grammar. But the beauty, when they know that mommy and daddy are not body, mommy go call, you go call once, your children go pick am 20 times. You can't do omugo. Omugo is steeze. When you hear steeze and composure. Hey, Benny, you better start saving for your future. A lot of you now, if you go ask how much dey your pension, you don't know. You better go and start tidying yourself up. Go and look at your pension. What have you saved? Investment, what do you have? Shares and stock, go and do it. I've been at dividends, go and do it. So that you will not go and be listening to the like of Shafi. When they I hear you. Because you didn't plan for your future. Person dey get 69 children. Kí ló fi ń ṣe? Even Okoya will be rich man. Okoya will be rich man. If you sit down and ask Okoya lóòótọ́, if he wants to be honest with you, he go tell you say he regret the amount of children wey he born despite the fact that he is a rich man. Your riches is beautiful when you control the amount of children you have. Okoya's children, some of his children, especially his last set of children, they are age mate with his grandchildren. Imagine if Okoya no get burden of care. Na enjoyment ọ̀rọ̀ lórí enjoyment level ni. Meloluwa wí, hello, story for the gods. Meloluwa wí, na story for the gods. Royal family gan, the royal family wey we dey give, wey we put them for inside their pounds. Hello, you don't see the amount of children wey dey born. Williams get money now. Na 3 children he born wetin he fit care for. Charles he born children wey he fit care for. Ọmọ méjì ló bí tó lè care fún. Some of you born korodom. Na make you no enter bed. Pop now and go dey pour for outside. Some people sit down with 10 children, 20 children. You can say Oluwa ni ká máa bí sí ká máa rẹ̀ sí. Hello, you are in for a shock. A lot of you are so burdened because you don't know what you were not able to control. You were not able to control. Even the Catholic Church will tell you say, the contraceptive is not accept. Catholic Church don't they gba reverse. Wọ́n ti gba reverse tipẹ́tipẹ́. Ìsọ̀ní Adé tell you say you know wo iṣẹ́ àdìlélú. Abiola wey born pọ̀ for outside. Wey be say him children no even need DNA, of which their brothers make dem go do DNA. Abiola wey born children, I'm sure there are a lot of Abiola's children. There are so many Abiola's children. A lot. Wetin we dey talk? One of them con dragons den. Deborah Miden, the thing shock am when he see am. Abiola's children have no business going to go and be looking for money if their father had controlled his porno. I'm rich, I am rich. No be say make you dey produce kids for every nook and corner wey you get. You don't care for your future. That's why we struggle with. That's why in Nigeria we don't have millionaires that their children have been able to sustain their wealth. Even the Okoya wey they make noise. Wait until the Baba pass now. My father is rich. Sometimes some of this go and listen to Ibukun Kina Poruko Awoshika. Ibuku Awoshika, there was one of her whatever I was listening to. And because I know most of these things, not because I know it all. She was saying, she said a lot of all these names that you are seeing, or a lot of all these Olowa that you are hearing, all these names that you think they are rich, they are rich. A lot of them, they are running on the wheel of loan. Once they, you go see them, they're going to do premium or nothing. Hello? Make the pie, make the main person pie. That time you go know what's in there. But only mansion, Ibato pie. Hello? All the people who come mark register for a funeral, everybody saw that I am mighty, they come in funeral, come do ashe. Gbogbo wa asset o ma rí tó ma gbà ni. People need to start borrowing themselves brain. Those of you wey dey diaspora, look at that lady wey we do early that auntie oni Florida. Hello, I'm in Florida. My name is Kinika. My number is Kinika. I need number, I need name, I need money to go to Nigeria. She said she was working. She was in America for 17 years. She's been in America for 17 years. Kilo for 17 years here, she. What did she do with that 17 years of working in America? She no get emergency fund. Guys, you better go and sit down and go and tighten your seatbelt. Go and use that financial checklist and go and start finding out what your future hold for you. You can even do it. You can even do a spreadsheet. Maybe you get Excel for your phone. You have Excel on your laptop. Do a spreadsheet. How much am I earning? What is my income? Calculate all the income together. What is my expenditure? Calculate it. A lot of us, igide earphone niwa. Anything happen now? Oh yeah, let's come and do GoFundMe. My dear, if you have the time, go and watch those financial videos that we did. There was one last Saturday, there was one Saturday before. Go and watch it. We are going to do one on will, because that one, definitely it needs to be done. You go see people pie. You go see one year uncle, 1 year auntie, 1 year brother, 1 year sister from nowhere. It is my brother's money. Oh, you pack out of my brother's house. You don't care about the children. You don't care about the wife. She is my brother. Yeah, pack out. I want sister only born vita. I want mother-in-law and father-in-law only ranu. Pack out. Oh yeah. Tefi. They pack them away. Chuck the woman away. She has nothing. A lot of women, they are married, they are with their partners. Do you know that their house, the document of their houses are not even in your names? The man can't pay. The next thing, the family will come overtake. They will come invade. Family nobody don't know how they shop, how they take drink garri, how they take shop puff the time when they try to set up on our lives. And some men too. We don't reach anyway. Sorry, the video is long, so people will catch up on whichever one works for them. And the men too. You have some men. They go carry their life, give their siblings. You have forgotten that your wife and your children are your first priorities. You see, my brother, let me tell you something. I want to set up something new. You see that woman, I don't trust her. Meanwhile, that's the mother of your children. I don't trust her. You're my brother. This money, women, you can't trust women with money. You can't trust women with your future. So I want me and you to invest together so that for the investment, maybe now you carry the biggest money, and you even carry the entire money, put her for grant. Then the man can't buy. The person can't buy. When the person buy, remember, say nobody did it. There's no legal binding. The person no dey there. He will shrink He go shrink the wife of him brother and the children. They go, they suffer. A lot of people are on that table. A lot of people are right on that table. There are some people, they have unclaimed dividends and shares. Guess what? Their wives are never aware of it. As couples, you are meant to work together. Your spouse should know everything. Both of you should know everything about yourselves. You have no reason keeping secret from yourselves. Because that lady, she's the one that will bear the brunt if anything goes wrong. And likewise the man. There's a woman that just passed away. They just did her funeral. The proprietress of China Living Spring, I've been waiting. Livingstone, I've been at Living Spring for Lagos. Everything people kept saying, the husband was saying stuff about her. He said, there is nothing that my wife does not know about me. I'm not saying they are perfect couple. I don't follow them, stay their house. Say there is nothing that my wife does not know about me. There are incidents where a man passes away. On the day where they say they want the yayem one wey go say go right will. The day where they go say they want right will, he get one way happen. That one now very close to home. They read will like this. 5 children produce themselves, come outside. And you know the interesting thing? There was no even need for you to say you want to do DNA. Because all those children, they resemble the man, tengi, toju. You know those DNA where we say you know fi even deny. They resemble him, and the man for inside he will. He apologize to his legal wife. He said, my so and so, I am sorry. He said, I'm sorry I'm leaving you in debt. And the debt were running into millions. I'm talking of in the 80s. Till today, that woman still they pay debt. They still, when I say this one are very close to home, not be outsider to me. They carry pikin come, and all the children resemble the man. Not be children when you go say, okay, let us contest let us contest it and go and do the. Na lie. The children where they house, in short, one of him pikin wey be say resemble and those children where he born for outside, wallahi those children, the one wey resemble am for inside in matrimonial marriage. That pikin wey resemble am, that pikin no resemble am reach the ones wey the man born for outside. So you could not even ask for DNA because those children are working DNA they be. The woman still they swim in debt till today. She's almost 90. Now one of the big names for Nigeria, she's still swimming in debt till today. Is she hardworking? Yes, she's hardworking. The man used equity, he used his wife equity, take secure future for the children wey born for outside. This one no be say they tell me. Now very close to home. And there are a lot of people on that table. I been at the one wey be say if the man marry. The one wey be say the man marry. Guess wetin? He born children. The wife dey. He no gree make the wife work, but the wife dey produce children. He dey produce children. And the man like women like anything on skirts. Are you there? Anything on skirts, na the man be. Guess wetin? For how the man head take bale reach. Guess what? The house where he and his wife and his pikin and his children live in, he bought the house for his girlfriend and then rented the house from his girlfriend. And wife no know. Wife they travel, they go Dubai, she they go Paris, she they go rich, you know the thing now. The wife they do baby gay. And when the man buy, when the man come buy finish, she sitting at their house. Of course, na prominent Nigerian. Cocoa of the cocoa come happen. Now she can't realize, house where we they stay, she no be us get house. The only thing that was tied to the man's name, where the woman can hold on to, is the Range Rover. The 2 Range Rover where they house, now it be the thing. Even accounts. The accounts, nothing dey inside. The girlfriend, one of the top babes, wey be top banker, almost hear say the man, the girl don he wipe account. Nígbà tí ó ya wèrè. This na person wey buy houses. Any girl wey open their shop. That girl don hammer. When you hear say na hammer. Person wey dey buy house, e dey buy house cash down for abroad. No be say they tell me o, na wetin I know. There's a whole lot. So please, guys, start securing your future. All those you are giving money to church today, now you don't carry some people. Some people don't carry 20,000 go give church. You don't carry 30,000. You don't carry 1,000. Maybe that your last 1,000. You go come church. Oh, Holy Ghost, do it again. Do it again. You don't know where you go pay rent you, but you just follow Holy Ghost. They talk. The thing when you dey ask Holy Ghost. You see Nigeria, even in the Western world, all of us, all we Africans, the thing wey we dey pray to God for, you no need to disturb anybody. You are the one who have to disturb yourself, who have to borrow yourself brain. You are going to you go to a church building that is built on an industrial area. That industrial area that factories and warehouses should be built on. You go there to go and be praying. Oh Lord, bless me with a job. If you can bless me with a job, I will give a covenant offering to you. Don't you see that you are the stupid? That you are the most stupid of the stupidest. No wonder you carry conscious. Poverty, bye bye. Sickness, bye bye. You no check your health. You don't know your family health history. You dey shout to sickness, bye bye. You don't know your health history. Sickness, bye bye. Poverty, bye bye. You sit down for inside your house. You know they work. You have no source of income. You have no skills. Poverty, bye bye. Hello. Adeboye gone when they tell you that they come here. When they do poverty, bye bye. You know how much Adeboye get? You know, person when wake up on money, when say God tell and say make they build make redeem church there every 15 minutes walk. Person open franchise for una head. If Adeboye come meet una and say, oh yeah, I want all of you to open a church every 15 minutes walk, una go say, are you crazy? But the man, because the man gets sense, he come, he say God tell and say make all of una make it get 15 minutes make it get church for 15 minutes walk. He don't put God for there because he know say once he talk, he say God, una no go ask question. That's why you look all of una. I want 10 of my children that the Lord has blessed to donate 1 billion. I no answer a question. Oyedepo come, he say God tell her make una build ark of covenant. Una no answer. If no be say una head self no correct. Una no answer. Say how person they use cement they build ark on top land. And the ark where they build, the first ark where Kinopolukwe, where they say Noah build, where the ark dey. Go and read the Bible. That's how you know how stupid you are. When you go read the Bible, go and look at the length. Go and mathematically go and calculate the length of that ark, and you will ask yourself, how come all the things that they said they fitted into that ark, how did they fit into it? Go back and get your master. Say na master they call her. Go and get your master, your ruler and your compass. Measure it. That's how, and the moment you do that measurement, it shows how stupid you are. Because the measurement, there is no way all those things that they said they fitted into that ark would have fitted in there. That's to show you how stupid you are following what they are saying. You can't go there build the ark, and then they show you the ark. You are going to have how many thousands of car park? Where you they put car inside ark? And the rainbow, when they tell you, God said this is a covenant that there will never be rain. Rain will never destroy the world. Go and read. Go and see. Go on ChatGPT and go and look at how rainbow is formed. That's when you will know that that Bible wey you dey read na Tales by Moonlight you dey read. Even the Quran, me I never read Quran before, but most of the things that they say in the Quran, does it make sense? Most of the things that they are talking about in that, does it make sense to you? They have car park, they have a there's car park, there's going to be shopping complex, there's going to be Shekinikan, there's going to be Shekinikan. You are building wealth for someone else's family, and you are stupid enough to continue to be donating towards it. You keep building wealth. Oye Adeboye, that one build a kilometer 140, no do am. He carry una, he say they go build Mount Carmel. Imagine, they go build Mount Carmel, una can't go there. Go dey build prayer city for Ifewara. They even do real estate. To come tell una say house una head can't take knack grand reach. Guess wetin? They can't get a grave. What did they call them? What did they call? No be graveyard. What did they call those things that they bury people? Vaults. Shouldn't vaults they call them? I can't remember now. I can't remember the English on my head. Graveyard, where people are now buying their own cemeteries. Where people are now buying their own grave. They are buying their own grave portions. They do business. They come on real estate. They first started with schools. They started building churches. From there, they enter with school, because school money dey. Before you know wetin dey happen, they begin dey build real estate. They went to real estate. Before you know wetin dey happen, they begin dey do Ponzi scheme. Before you know wetin dey happen, now they don enter cemetery business, and you are still there being stupid. You are there being mumu. You are there being nanamu. You are there still being nanamu. You dey do mumu. You can't trader. I've learned to trust in Jesus. Which year Jesus? Israel gonna trust Jesus. If you do ready for Israel go follow you. They go follow you with their missiles. Although these guys, they don't build business for una head. They build, they gather your money, they get trust for their children. To the extent, Matthew Ashimolowo come, he can't tell you. He say a wise man leave inheritance for his children's children. Ask me which job Ashimolowo do. Una build money, una give her money. The guy even look una. He say, you know what? My house, the house I built in Nigeria, I can be anywhere in the world, and remote control I will be open. I will switch on the light in my house. I will watch cinema. I will shake inikan. Ayeti babanla babanku baba ojeri. And yet una carry una save. Now una help am get that money. He do that one finish, that one no do am. He get 24 property. He give 2. He get 1. He give 1 to him pikin. 1. He has 2 children. He give 1 to him first child. Another 1. He get another 1 too for Nigeria. He give them 1 houses. That's 4. Then the remaining, he carry and give in grandchildren. He can't look una from head to toe. He say in grandchildren no go fit go Arise and Shine Ori Akpata primary school. He say they go correct school. Courtesy of your money. Ashimolowo no know wetin to do with your money. He carry your money, he use and take gamble. One footballer, the footballer dey prisoners and they follow the talk. He carry una money, he carry una money. All these things are also they are online. He carry una money, he use and take do gamble. He no send una papa. As if that one no do, he can't carry that money. He can't they tell you like now he dey do Macario. He dey sell property. Courtesy of your stupidity. Aren't you tired of being stupid? These guys are stinkingly rich. Courtesy of you and I's mumu. Courtesy of our suspended brain. And you are still donating. Adeboye last year, you wake up on money. Yeah, I think it was last year. You wake up on money. I need 10 of my children. They can donate 1 billion naira. And yeah, people, stupid, and amu, won't donate to owó yẹn. If no be say they get God. Look, don't come and be saying it's Otumokpo. There's no Otumokpo anywhere. It is called psychology. They understand. Once they put God for the front, they don't go come tell you say God say no. They go already preach. They go don't preach the preaching of submission. They can't tell you, let us pray. You go pray. The next thing, daddy says, you self you go. You know the answer say, which daddy? Say daddy to one no arrow. Abi daddy, which daddy they see? You're not asking questions. When I go, they donate, they go. Esha Soranyi, the Association of Alashedanu. Money waste, Association of Money Wasters. You have no future. You have nothing to show. The kind money where they the account, the kind money where they the trust for their grandchildren, you don't get that one for inside your account. How many of you can outrightly say, I have 10,000 pounds in my account? How many of you can say that? I'm not talking of credit card. I'm not talking of overdraft. I'm talking of your own physical cash. How many of you can outrightly say that? We sit down here, we do ready and rada. The Lord bless you. In the next 3 weeks, you will have accelerated break. What you are supposed to get in December, you will make sure you get it in June. They don't go church now today. Today is the last Sunday of May. I want to go church in Lori. This is the month of grace. Now May they call month of grace for winners. This is the month of grace. The grace of the Lord has been with you from January to February, March and April. May, April, now we are in May. And we are about to wrap up May. Do you know a lot happened in the month of a lot has happened in the first half of the year. The devil tried to attack and overtake. The devil tried to do this, the devil tried to do that. The devil tried to take your wife, and on the road, the devil was smashed. In the beginning of the year, a lot was going to happen. But the Lord saved you. Now, we are about to wrap up the month of May. The month of grace. The grace of the Lord has found you. The grace of the Lord located you. It was the grace of the Lord that did not allow hunger to mama your head. It was the grace of the Lord that did not allow you to be stupid. It was the grace of the Lord. You see, when we keyed into the covenant of the covenant of the covenant, when we started giving, the Lord instructed us to give, and we gave. And by giving, you can see that you are protected. It is the grace of the Lord that has not allowed you to have sickness. Now, you don't go hospital, come back. It was the grace of the Lord that did not allow you to have accident on the road. That's because you drove well. If you don't drive anywhere, you could get accidents. It is the grace of the Lord that has kept you. You see, the dollar should have been $1 million to 1 naira. But the grace of the Lord, the prayer of the saint has kept us together. Now, as we are going into the month of June, the Lord said, nobody shall be sick. Meanwhile, some people get sickness. Some people are living with long-term illnesses. As we go into the month of June, the Lord says, everyone that does not have a job, raise up your hand by the anointing and the unction of the Holy Spirit. This month of June, you're going to get jobs. Can I hear you say, You're going to get jobs at the month of June. Because you are a giver, because you are a tither, things shall not be tight for you. They tell you that one since the day when you enter the church. Since the month, as we are going to the month of June, no sicknesses shall locate you. Armed robber shall not find you. Kidnapper shall not find you. Everything evil shall not find you. They give you false hope. They put that for your head. You self, they do amen. 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 Because you understand the things of the covenant. The covenant of the Lord shall be a shield over you. You shall be well. The pastor that is telling you that the covenant of God shall be a shield over you, that pastor na bulletproof car in the enter. His house is heavily secured. They don't even born your papa well to near the man, or to near his children, or near his family. As we go, the grace of the Lord in the month of June, as a 6 month, come on, let me hear you say hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. As we go into the month of June, no one of you is permitted to be hungry. Hello? Hello? You know how much they sell bread for Nigeria? You know how much egg be? Egg no be poor man food anymore. In those days, when you no fit buy meat, your mama go send you go buy egg. You go put egg on top rice. How many people dey shop rice for Sunday anymore? Na question. Jollof rice wey we dey cook now, some people na concoction na dey cook wey dey call jollof rice. In those days when you wan cook jollof rice, you go put orishirishi, you go put am inside. Garri na poor man food in those days. Walai, garri now na rich man food. Abi you know yesterday they don dey package groundnut and garri. They don dey sell am as luxury food. You no know? Na so e be. They will come tell you orishirishi. You shall not be sick. The Lord shall look after you. Ikinika, they come tell you all the story wey go with it. You go yourself, you go suspend your brain. You go follow. You go come do follow. And you come dey go, it shall be permanent. It shall be permanent. What the Lord has done for me, it shall be permanent. Wetin permanent for your life? Poverty na permanent. You have not saved for your future. And then before you leave, they say, good news. We are looking for people that can continue to sow into ensuring that fuels are being kept, fuels are being put into the buses. We have free buses that pick everybody. We need people to continue to partner with us so that we can be able to buy fuel in the car. They collect money from you. They are not using their own money to fuel the buses. Whether they use it, they collect you. Now you go also pay for that fuel. And then you carry yourself. Meanwhile, some of you cannot afford 2 square meals, let alone 3. Some of you don't know where your children's school fees are coming from. And these guys, they are whining and dining with the powers that be. The biggest loser here is you. You are the biggest loser of the biggest of the biggest. If they find mumu, now you mumu pass. The fact that Jereze can even gather people at 7 o'clock, when I go to do 7 o'clock, when your mates are when you're supposed to be productive. Jereze gather una, the guy don't gather all of una together. The time you're supposed to be productive with your time, you gather it. You are marking Jereze's register, helping him to make quick money. And the man, no be even say he go sit down for there alone. No, he go come put account. Orishirishi account of different countries. Now you go put for there. Una go dey donate money. I guess some nanamu, una get direct debit una dey give. Ṣé rí pé nǹkan ṣe gbogbo yín lórí. I am saying all of this so that your brain will start waking up. As you enter June next year, as you enter June now in tomorrow, you better go and open account or look at your bank account. And start saving. Go and start saving. Go and start investing. And stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Go and start investing. Go and start looking at your future. Those of you that are working, you are in your 50s. When they do ready, and rada. Carry yourself. Go and start investing. Go and look at your pension. Go and see what you have there. And stop being stupid. Stop giving GoFundMe to anybody. Yes, I am proud to put my chest forward. Funke Acheko can accuse me for all she wants. Yes, nobody should donate to that GoFundMe. Why are you donating? That money, go and put it, go and start investing it. If you don't know what to do with your money, bring them, come give me, I go collect them. When you hear pastor go see that, look at Baba Deboye. He's in his 80s. They say they do give. On his birthday, una go give money. In wife go do birthday, una go give money. Even Adeboye's children. Look at the wife of Eleke. She don't get clothing line. She don't get clothing line. And you, the mumu followers, you are still following. Una dey there still they follow. Ele. Poverty, bye bye. Adeboye pikin. You no do poverty, bye bye. Leke, you know say Leke, and that's why I like that guy to an extent. He come outside. He say he made his first million by selling wristband. Don't you see how stupid you are? For every wristband one that they buy, Leke is becoming rich. And the wristband, I don't think is that expensive. Imagine, you are buying wristband. All they put on that wristband is RCCG. The guy, you know, if you come now, somebody gonna give him money, I don't go give him. He put branding, he brand the wristband, he put them for outside. And you are wondering why the guy they do Alpha Lima. Feed the car, feed the sunshade. Obviously not in Nigeria. And you are wondering, why will the guy not have money? Tell me why he won't have money. The wife, they do clothing line. They do catering for inside church. She get eatery. And you are that stupid. The people where their papa they pray, where they tell una, oh yeah, poverty, Bible una they comb hair. Una they comb hair. Meanwhile, their own children, they have businesses. Don't you see how stupid you are? Enesha pikin, they do a cream. She does this natural cream. She does this body butter. She does this body butter. What do they call the name of this thing? Shea butter. She actually sells it. And that's the person that their father is praying for you. Don't you see how stupid you are? All those pastors, their children get what they do. Isaac Oyedepo, in wife they sell healthy smoothies. Their fathers are praying for you. The Lord bless you. You shall be rich. The Lord shall give you accelerated favor. And yet their own children don't believe in that favor. Their children are going into their own businesses. Even Jimmy Odukoya, where they pray for honor. Jimmy get his own business. Tolu Odukoya get her own business. Why are you being stupid? Why are you being stupid? Why are you following what they are saying? Why are you not looking at your own future? Ashimolowo's children, they have what they do. Their wives have what they do. Idausa children, every one of them have what they do with their time. When are you going to learn? Anyway, it is what it is. If you like, suspend your brain. If you like, no suspend your brain. And when you get, when you turn yourself to mumu, now here we go day. Now here we go day. Now here we go begin the watch cinema. When your kasala go boss, we go do your case. Anyway, it was nice doing business with everybody. Sorry, the video is long, but at least you can all pick everybody pick your own phone day. Me self, I go pick my own. Onirushi oni your shoe. Tell follow you. Obviously not in Nigeria. Feed the cap, feed the sunshade. Enough said and enough heard. Forget about the messenger. Pay attention to the message. Okay? I'll see you all later in the day. See you all later in the day. Take care, everybody. Bye.